The Modus Super Series!
Derek Coulson for destiny.
It's there!
Scott Taylor!
Yeah! Absolutely. Biggest of all
He reels it in.
Yeah. What an incredible record! Everything you wanted.
He does it.
Henry Coulson in glory.
Our champion
That's
tonight.
the bullseye.
Oh, Fallon.
This will be amazing. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a time for that!
It's matched out.
Oh,
That is that's
incredible.
Last year, that is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League night! Thinking there's not much here that I'm going to be worried of as of yet. What a dart that is. What a find that is. And Slevin with the 120 Shanghai. Another one of them. Double 18. Wonderful Warby.
Mike Warburton.
Established the lead, and it'd be perhaps ironic if after missed doubles, he takes out the 148. Julian Heffernan. What's he going to make of the 137? Double 16. Got to square the game up at one apiece. It's all the time he wants at tops, but he only needs the one. It's a 13 darter. Friday afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It was the wonder of Warby that prevailed on Thursday. Can he keep it up to get himself into a Saturday night here on the South Coast? We are playing for points on this Friday afternoon, but forget about the Premier League because the table will come to its conclusion today here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is Mike Warburton who leads the way in Group C, having won all 5 of his matches on Thursday, but it's quite tight in behind. A couple of players on 6 points. You've got Kieran Ford on 4 as well. He's still very much in the mix. So it's very open for interpretation as we head into our Friday afternoon's worth of action here in Hampshire. We're going to be watching all the action in the company of the asset Paul Nicholson on this Friday. Great to see. It was a day yesterday that was all about one man, and that man was Mike Warburton. It felt like he had a point to prove going into yesterday's play. He more than proved it.
I think it feels like he had a point to prove because we were trying to put him on the spot. Sometimes we do that with players because we know how good they are and they haven't proven it to themselves over the last couple of years. You mentioned it in commentary yesterday. It's been a long time since Mike won a weekly title here. It's about time that stopped, and the statement yesterday was 5 wins from 5.
Well, it was a good day for Wales yesterday because Mike Warburton leads the way in Group C, and last night in Group B, Cloud Bevan won 3 from 5. Now, without disrespect to Cloud, when you see the likes of Pal Corona in there and Jose de Souza, who played some brilliant stuff in Group A, Bevan was able to go under the radar a little bit, and maybe the fact that he was able to free roll was to his benefit last night.
Yeah, it definitely was. I think he really did benefit from winning that first game because being 3-0 down to Dom Taylor and still being able to win it 4-3, that allowed him to open his shoulders a bit because as the night went on, he just got better and better and better. But I don't think he can go under the radar tonight. I think because he's playing first game and third game, if he gets off to a bad start, he's going to be under pressure within the first hour. So his preparation tonight's going to have to be really good.
So Cloud Bevan leads the way as far as Group B is concerned. In Group C, it was Mike Warburton who won 5 from 5 yesterday. He's at the top of the table, a 4-point lead on 10 going into today's action. And looking ahead to today's play, this is what Mike told me earlier on this morning. Mike, perfect day for yourself, 5 wins out of 5. And there seemed to be a real look of focus on your face right from the very get-go yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, well, I felt like I let myself down last time I come here. I didn't play very well at all, and I come here just relax, play my game, and yeah, I felt really good yesterday.
Me and Nico referenced that on commentary yesterday. Do you feel like you had to come here with a little bit of a point to prove?
Definitely, yeah. I went home gutted last time because I threw really badly. Few things were the reasons, but I'm not going to get into that. But yeah, my mind wasn't on it last time. I've come down in better place this time, and I was back to my normal self, I think.
In terms of what you threw yesterday, what was the bit you were most pleased with?
Everything really. I scored pretty well. Last time I come down, I was just hitting 60 all the time, couldn't find a treble. My finishing was pretty solid under pressure as well. Some good scorers in there, but I know if I stay in the leg, then I'm not normally good under pressure finishing, and I proved that yesterday.
To get the job done today now?
Yeah, I'll get it done, don't worry.
Right, wish you well. Good luck, Warby.
Thank you, mate. Thanks, mate.
He's going to get it done. That's what he says. And you can see with the position he's in the table that he should get the job done. 4 points clear following the first day's worth of play. Dylan Slevin and Asa Cansdale both picked up 6 points on Thursday. Kieran Ford in 4th and 4. He's not out the equation whatsoever, but he's going to have a bit of a push on Friday. Killian Heffernan and Arna Spey, the back markers in the group. But in terms of Mike Warburton, in terms of what he did yesterday, what in particular stood out for you?
Consistency as usual. When Mike comes here or wherever he plays, he's been a very consistent player for quite a number of years. We're talking about nearly a decade now where he's been that reliable player. But we yesterday spoke in this studio about that consistent level. Is that enough to garner success these days? Maybe he needs to find an extra 3%. Well, funnily enough, that's exactly what he found, because he averaged nearly 90. His doubles were very tidy. He found a wonderful 156 yesterday, which was supremely timed. So if he plays 75, 80% of what he did yesterday, he's going to be more than comfortable today. But I don't think he's in the mood to just get through. I think he wants to boss this group the way that Keegan Brown bossed Group C at Double Trouble 5.
Well, we've got a couple of players in the chaser pack. One of them, Asa Cansdale, he's not messing about. He's straight out on the stage. He's in second position on those 6 points alongside Dylan Slevin. We can have a look at the odds. Mike Warburton, the overwhelming favourite to go on and win the group. But out of him and Dylan, how would you assess their days? Because they both got to 6 points, but they both probably would have had different feelings overnight, different ways of reflecting upon yesterday's play.
There are days when you win 3 from 5 and you think you might have let some slip. I think Cansdale, especially winning his first 2, if he walked away with 4 points, he was going to be really upset about that. But the fact that he was able to win his last game 4-3, it meant that he had that comfort of knowing I've won more games than I've lost. As for Dylan, all week long he's been a little bit in and out. Today he's got to be way more in. And I think he's going to have to win 4 games out of 5 minimum to make sure he keeps Cansdale at bay, because I think it might just be between those two.
Well, we're going to see Asa Cansdale in the first game of the session. He's already on the stage. He's like Benjamin Button. He's that quick too. He takes on Arna Spey. Let's hear from Asa now. I caught up with him early on this morning to look ahead to today's action. Asa, good start to the day. 2 wins out of your first 2, 6 points overall. How would you assess the day as a whole?
Okay, I did well, I think, to get my head back in the game, especially against Arna. Arna's throwing some good darts against me, so yeah. Proud with the last game, but could have done a bit better.
Could that last one have gone wrong a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. I put my darts down and everything, my head was completely gone, but set myself, hit the double, and it was all good in the end.
However, 6 points to your total. You joint second position in the league going into today. It's a very tight table, so you must feel as if you're in a really good position, that it's still in your own hands.
Yeah, definitely. I know, especially after the third game yesterday, I know I can win all the games that come across me today. So yeah, I'm really confident going in today.
Did the experience of last time help a little bit as well? Because we saw you here in the previous series, you came close without getting over the line. Can that experience maybe work in your favour today potentially? Because you know what it's like now.
Yeah, a lot more comfortable coming into yesterday. Saw some good darts from yesterday, but I can always get better.
In terms of points return, in terms of points total, what do you feel like you got to do to get over the line today?
14 should definitely do it. Other than that, then yeah, 14 points is what I'm aiming for. And
how important is it to get out quickly? The fact you play the first game, can you put a bit of pressure on the others in the practice room?
Yeah, especially if I go out there and 4-0, 4-1, and put real pressure on.
Right, we wish you well. Good luck, Asa.
Cheers, thank you.
If I go out and win 4-0, 4-1, I'm going to put the pressure on. He's not short of a bit of confidence, is he, Asa Cansdale? And the way he played at times yesterday, you can understand why. Second appearance here, didn't make it through to Saturday night on debut, but it came very, very close in doing so. So for him, an opportunity to right some wrongs on this Friday. The 23-year-old from Witherham in Essex. As I say, second appearance, second time in Group C. Hoping this time we'll see him make it through to Saturday. Up against Arna Spey, the 26-year-old from Jerez. A 5th appearance for him here. It looks like it's going to be another journey to Portsmouth, which is going to end without any fruit in terms of his labour. Anton Mays, the man in the middle, taking charge of all the action from here on in this week. And for Asa Cansdale, an opportunity right from the get-go to put some pressure on.
Game on.
And I don't know about you, Nico, but I think when it gets to a Friday and you're in a position where there's a few positions that are quite tight,
43.
being the first out to bat in a round of fixtures, if you can win that game, is such a big advantage. And Asa's got that right from the start here.
Yeah, I agree with that. The fact that he was first in the building today of any of the players is a signal of intent. He wanted to make sure that he was 100% ready for this first match. Because if he loses it, Dylan Slevin will want to absolutely drain
25.
Killian Heffernan's already lackluster confidence from this week when they play in Game 3.
59.
Let's face facts. All of the pressure is on Cairnsdale in this fixture. Arne Speer is going to be feeling like this is just another Friday where he's about to go home. He knows he has to win every game to just stand a chance. But Cairnsdale, if he replicates what he did yesterday, he's got a chance. If he wins 4 from 5, he's got a much better chance.
140.
Yeah, well, he'd be hoping that Mike Wolverton's going to be a friendly ally to him today. Because he's got that 4-point lead at the top of the table. He can do some damage for others. But Arne Speer kicked off well yesterday. Won his opening match against Kieran Ford.
140.
Could have potentially won this game against Asa right at the end of yesterday afternoon's schedule. But it is the man from Essex who's first to have finished, looking at 75.
55. AC
Should
requires
get a dart here
75.
to take out leg 1.
Does.
55.
Can't find tops.
Arne, you require
He
121.
was good on shots like that yesterday. Now that is not the best.
26. AC, you require 20.
I think Arne wants to get rid of that visit as soon as possible. And
Okay, shot the
Cairnsdale
first
does.
leg, Asa
So it is
Cairnsdale.
1-0 to the man from Essex.
Second leg, it's Arne to throw first. Game
The
on.
one department this week that Arne Speer will be really pleased with, it is the amount of 180s he's found.
60.
He's already going to average at least 180 per game this week. He's got 25.
137.
Put it in perspective. He's got 8 more than Killian Heffernan, and Heffernan's played way more legs than him.
57.
So the game is in there. It's just not consistent. It's not smooth.
95.
It's just a little bit erratic, and that is what he's got to work on when he goes back to the Netherlands, whether it is today or tomorrow.
Yeah, he was telling me a little bit earlier on. I had a
70.
little bit of a chat with Arne, and the idea is to once again hammer home the Eddies European circuit. And I think he's the first to admit
99.
that the game on the floor is there, but he's got this problem with translating it to when he gets here.
I think a lot of Dutch players have had that
81. AC,
problem
you
over
require
the years
170.
when they go to places like Ali Pali or Lakeside, or even here at the Modus Super Series.
64.
Now that's how you turn a bad visit into a good one.
I think Michel van der Horst is a great example because he's somebody on the floor out in that part of the world is so well respected. But we saw him here a few times and it just never quite happened for him here.
82.
There's
AC,
a
you
lot of
require
examples
106.
from previous generations. Joey Temberger is an incredible example because he was dynamite.
86. Arne, you require 151.
This would be dynamite. It's ticking, but it's not going to boom.
20. AC, you require 20.
For 2-0.
Game shot on the second leg.
In
Asa
control.
Cairnsdale.
Oh.
Third leg is Asa to throw
What's
first.
happened there, but
Game
seeing
on.
some kind of discomfort there, Asa.
We can only speculate, but that
45.
doesn't look like much fun. He has got quite an easy throw, Asa. But something is making
121.
him feel a little bit uncomfortable. Always beware the wounded
60.
man. Sometimes when a player is not 100%, they can displace their anxieties, their pressures, their nerves. if
100.
Something else is bothering them.
Well, luckily, he's got a board about 7'9" and 3/4 in front of him that he can take it
100.
out on.
That's what a dartboard's for. It just receives what you give it. And in the case of that dart,
25.
it wasn't willing to receive that dart because it didn't go in pure. It hit the flight first.
68.
Yeah, rejection there. problem with Arne, it's been a little bit all or nothing. When he's got one in the lipstick, he's been
60.
able to get 3 in a bed, but when that first dart isn't going, he just hasn't been able to compensate, has he?
140.
When he's got it right, he's got it very right. When he's got it wrong, he's got it very wrong.
9.
There's
AC, you
no in
require
between with
88.
Arne. There's no base level. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, didn't have to chase around the ball because Arne's on 186.
78.
However, problems could arise because he's come inside on the double 10.
That's why I don't like that shot. Because you leave yourself on a double where it breaks down
100.
once,
AC
but if you
require
split
10.
it, you find yourself in a nasty corner. However, he doesn't mind because he is 3-0 up.
Fourth
If you
leg,
hit,
Arne to
everything
throw
else is
first.
irrelevant.
Game on.
I can imagine this is rather difficult when you're in the
57.
position of Arne Spey, where you're going to try, of course you are, but when you know that what you set out to achieve isn't going to happen come the end of it, it must be
81.
close to impossible to try and not go through the motions today.
Well, especially when it's happened before. We're talking about occasion number 5. Where he's played a full week and he hasn't made
124.
Saturday. Monday morning, you're looking forward to this. Could be the week.
97.
Come Friday, it's not this week again. He is genuinely hitting his head against a fence.
80.
And the fence always wins.
Must be a very big fence.
140.
I don't think Cansdale's got any sympathy. And let's face facts, he shouldn't have any.
Well, what did he say in his
45.
pre-match interview? I'd like to win 4-0 and 4-1 and to really put the pressure on. Well, he's 6 darts away from getting this done with a bagel.
139.
44 left after 12 to wrap it up 4-0. And it's just been a baseline performance, really. 19, 17, 19 in the
57.
legs.
AC
One average
require
around 88
44.
change. The doubling's been decent at 50%. However, a slip there means it's double 13.
18.
2 match darts
Arne,
are
you
going to
require
begging.
138.
That could have been a comical ending to this game. He finds himself in unfamiliar territory because he hasn't left
43.
double 13 at
AC,
all
you
in this
require
group until
26.
now.
Perfect guide. Can he just nestle it in? No,
13.
he can't.
Arne, you require 95.
This is what happens when you leave a double that you didn't expect. Okay, so that's a 17. That leaves 78. Hasn't had a dart at a
36.
double. And has really
AC, you
struggled
require
in this
13.
opening match.
Yeah, it has not happened whatsoever for Arne. It's double 6.
Game shot.
Well, the target
And a
next
match.
door's
Asa
fouled.
Cansdale.
And Asa Cansdale gets off to the 4-0 start that he craved. Not looking 100%, not quite sure what happened there, and a bit of discomfort at times in that contest. But in terms of the scoreline, absolutely perfect. Coming up next, Mike Warburton looking to make it 6-6 against Kieran Fort. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Asa Cansdale got the better of Arne Spey by 4 legs to 0. And so he moves on to 8 points, plus 5 in terms of his legs difference. Game 2, a meeting between Kieran Ford and Mike Warburton. Warby won all 5 of his games on Thursday and is sitting pretty at the top of the table. Victory here would see him restore a 4-point gap at the summit. The 41-year-old from Wrexham, a weekly winner 12 series ago now. Series 3, week 5, where he got the better of Conor Heenahan in the final. Up against Kieran Ford, the 22-year-old from Sheffield, a weekly semi-finalist last time out. If he's going to make it through the Saturday this time around, he's got a bit of work to do. 4 points, -2 his legs difference, in 4th position before a dart was thrown this morning. And because of Asa Cansdale's win against Arne Spey at the beginning of the session, he finds himself 4 points behind. And also, in terms of the legs difference, he has a 7-leg gap to try and make up.
First
But it's
leg is
Warby to
Mike
get us
Sabo
underway.
first.
And how good was he yesterday?
Game on.
Pretty much every department was a tick. There was a few times he missed a few darts at a double, but when he needed to be stood up and be counted, he was very much there, wasn't he?
60.
How many times have we said he's the epitome of consistent? The epitome of a steady player at this level.
85.
Yesterday he was just a little bit better than that. Average just under 90 for the day. His high average was 92.49, so that tells you that his range is really tight.
45.
Never surprised to see that with Mike. Really pleased to see his doubles over 40%, 42% in fact.
59.
Only Asa Cansdale was better percentage-wise on the doubles than him yesterday, but Mike was just really efficient. And a lot of his doubling was supremely timed. And that's what it needs
60.
to be if you're going to be successful. He's never been short of confidence, Mike, but sometimes he plays just that tiny bit off.
58.
He'll have an 85 average for a campaign and other people will jump him. I think he understands that after the last time he was playing a full week, he just needed to find a little bit of extra, and I think he has.
100.
Do you think sometimes, and you would have been in these positions before, where you need just a little bit of reality check, where something happens where it puts things in perspective?
Oh, absolutely.
44.
I think in his own mind, Warburton might have thought, if I don't buck my ideas up, I'm not going to get invited back here, you know. So by making Saturday this week and challenging for the title, it might just give him the platform
52.
to see what's possible in 2027. And don't forget about what he wants to do. He wants to win the weekly title. He wants to win a series. He's probably really inspired by Derek Coulson.
50.
If you're going to do what Derek Coulson's done, you've still got another 17 years to go. If you're Mike Warburton, age 41.
I'm convinced as well that playing on the Pro Tour is not for Mike. I think he should be at this level. This is where he
60.
should be. He's got a big family. He's got a life outside of darts. And I think this
58.
should be the most
Mike, you
important
require
thing he plays.
124.
Well, let's see if he makes of the 124 here. Triple 18 for the bull. To get himself off to a ton plus start.
99.
He's had a bit of a scare
you
now.
require
Kieran Ford yesterday found a
147.
148. At times, I think it's fair to say his finishing
50.
was rather
Mike, you require
questionable.
25.
Particularly at the beginning of the session.
Double 12 for Mike.
19.
That is not the start he wanted.
Kieran, you require 97.
And so, opportunity here for Kieran to really pinch Mike's pocket. Because it's felt as if, from the very
57.
start, it hasn't been the highest quality
Mike,
of
you
leg,
require
but
6.
it's felt like Warby's always had control of it. But he's unable to muster a
score.
way of winning it, and Kieran Ford here is free in
Kieran, you
hand at tops
require
to break the
40.
throw.
This really should be a break. A
Game
surprise
shot, the first
break
leg,
at that.
Kieran Ford.
He's done so
Second leg is
in
Kieran to
9
throw first.
visits.
Game on.
Would have seldom have seen that yesterday from Warby. 6 darts missed at a double, as you can see, to win leg 1. Kieran Ford only needing the one
140.
opportunity to mop up. Breaks a throw, kicks off 140. A double kick in the gut for his Welsh opponent.
60.
If you win 5 from 5 on a Thursday, very rarely
134.
are you in a situation where all 5 games are similar. You should really be winning 5 different ways. A tight one, maybe a dominate one, have a bit of a comeback. The only time I can really think of when someone has gone from 5 on a Thursday
100.
with no trouble was Tyler Thorpe. At the back end of last year. And he wasn't here very long. He was here for 3 days. Then he went to the Pro Tour.
60.
As for Warby yesterday, he did have some very commanding wins, but he was able to fight back in this fixture when he was in a bit of trouble. That 156
140.
that we showed at the top
Kieran,
of the
you
show
require
came in this fixture.
167.
6 on the 167.
45. $60. Kieran, you require 122.
Just the one treble needed for a poke at the bull. Bullseye. Oh,
Aim shot on the
wonderful.
second leg.
Wonderful from Kieran Ford.
Third leg is Mark to throw first.
2-0 to the
Game
good,
on.
and he's just beginning to find his groove here.
This is not a good result for Asa Cansdale, is it?
100.
Dylan Slevin and Killian Heffernan to come after this. But if Cansdale and Ford win,
85.
that is not a brilliant result for Dylan Slevin, is it? Because all of a sudden, there's a bit of a melting pot occurring in the middle of the table, and then Mike is drawn in a little bit more. That's the last thing he
60.
needs.
Well, he's not thrown a dart yet, but so far this has been a bit of a disaster for Dylan Slevin. Cansdale winning 4-0. Kieran Ford potentially winning by a big margin. Forces him to beat Killian
85.
Heffernan, who yesterday only picked up the 1 win, but averaged 86.77 for the day. He can more than turn Slevin over.
140.
That's why Group C is so enticing, because you can have a really good first day. Day 2, if you're under pressure, you've got to perform again,
96.
maybe with different feels. Warburton's got to get to the finish first here. I sense if he's going to win this leg, he needs to take this out in 6.
139.
Missed 6 darts to win the opening leg of the contest. Was shut out on the Kieran Ford throw-in leg 2, but he's going to get another opportunity here to
100.
get himself
Mike, you
on
require
the board.
62.
To get himself off the mark. Should get at least 1. And that 1 is at double 16. And
46.
that one, like the other 6, is not
Kieran,
got.
you require 135.
See, this is why people say that darts is on the day. Bullseye. That would have been really big.
101.
When he found that shot
Mike,
for
you
back-to-back
require
bullseye
16.
checkouts.
Warby is under it. Let's make no mistake about that. And that first dart is a disaster. But he
Aim shot on the third
compensates
leg,
well.
Mike Warburton.
Compensates really well. Because
Fourth
the
leg
angle
is
would have been
Kieran to throw
so
first.
awkward going for that double 8.
Game on.
So much to talk about with that shot. First and foremost, when it leaves his hand, he probably thinks it's hitting double 16. He didn't move, and he gambled on hitting the
96.
top of double 8, and it worked a treat. Right in the nick of time. Turns out he had 3 visits from 201. Whose fault is that?
55.
Ford had his chance to make it 3-0. You know they say you can't hit everything.
84.
Well, you can, you just don't. This is not a sport of perfection all the time. If sport was based on constant perfection, it'd be boring.
100.
It's actually mistakes that make darts and other sports way more interesting.
Silly darts is better than bad darts. Can sometimes be better than
140.
good darts. Because it's all right if people are hitting 10 darts and 11 darts everywhere, but that odd leg where both players just cannot hit anything has also got its own layers of drama attached to it.
Yeah, also known as Joe Cullen
60.
versus Thibaut Chacol.
There's another game, weren't there? Joe Myrne and Andy Hamilton of the World Championship all those years ago. Rumour has it they're still on double
134.
Warburton's under it now. Worst case scenario for Mike in this first round was to lose by a little distance.
59. Kieran, you require 47.
Double 16.
31.
He can't find that shot, but Warburton can't do anything about it.
$140. Kieran, you require 16.
For a two-leg lead.
Game shot on the fourth
Well, he
leg.
got the
Kieran
break as a
Ford.
result of a scruffy opener.
leg is
But
Mike to
the
throw
two legs
first.
he's had on throw, Kieran Ford, has been
Game
efficient enough. 15 and a 16. And that's all he has to be from this point onwards, having got the breaker throw right at the very start of the contest.
And just to put Kieran's first game into perspective
100.
yesterday, he lost by 4 legs to 2 to Arne Speer, and he had the lowest average of anybody all day.
60.
I don't often use this word, but as far as starts are concerned, that was horrific. In his own mind, he will agree with that statement, but what he's doing here today is just a little bit better.
55.
In these secondary groups, you can't really afford to have a cold start. That is 100% accurate for later.
That's
not cold.
180.
That's more than lukewarm.
Well, Kieran Ford is just sniffing around those top two places, isn't he? He was only a couple of points off at the beginning of play. He's only going to be a couple of points off come the end of this round, irrespective of what happens between Slevin and Heffernan.
91.
He's going to leave himself on the big fish. You will get a look at it. So what about how handy Warby can leave it from this 166?
$92.
Not too bad
Kieran,
at
you
all.
require
But
170.
the pressure's on. If he doesn't take the 74, he risks losing this match
58.
and yielding a
Mike, you require
6-leg
74.
swing, but not in his favour.
He's going to get one dart to save this contest.
34.
But that is a ninth
Kieran, you
missed
require
dart and a double
112.
in this game. And it's a game that could be over if Kieran Ford can find his second ton plus finish. If he can find the 112. He duly
shot.
obliges.
And a match.
And he knows
Kieran
how
Ford.
significant a win that could be at the beginning of the day. Mike Warburton could have ran clear at the top of the Group C table. But defeat right at the very beginning of the session sucks him right back into the qualification quagmire. Coming up next, we're going to see Dylan Slevin take on Killian Heffernan. And all of a sudden, this is must win for Slevin. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we're into Game 3 of our afternoon session. It's a meeting between Killian Heffernan and Dylan Slevin. Before the break, Mike Warburton fell to his first defeat in this group, losing 4-1 to Kieran Ford. And already, this man here is on the back foot. Weekly semi-finalist all the way back in Series 2. If he's going to return to Saturday night, he's probably going to have to win 4 from 5. Finds himself on 6 points, plus 3 his legs difference. A couple behind Asa Cansdale. Wins this, then he could go into second place up against Killian Heffernan, the 24-year-old, his compatriot on debut here, former World Youth finalist back at the Lakeside in 2018, where he lost out to Justin van der Hout of the Netherlands. In this game yesterday between the pair, Slevin won 4-2. It wasn't a classic by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, Dylan yesterday was able to get over the line, sometimes in a
First
scrappy
leg is
fashion,
Dylan
because
to throw
actually, if you
first.
break down his numbers,
Game on.
they're not anything that was earth-shattering. He only had the 3-1-80 to the day yesterday. His average is 85 and change. He's doubling.
96.
Well, that's going to have to improve. Simple as that. 17 hits from 65 attempts yesterday. If he's going to get any more joy, or if he's going to get any kind of joy on this Friday afternoon, that ratio has to be better.
140.
However, to put a devil's advocate in that, he did also have the only perfect doubling display yesterday, 4 from 4 against Arne Spey.
Yeah, but that was only one game, isn't it? It's all well and good having one game where you're 4 out of 4, but if you're, I don't know, 4 from so much more for the rest of the day, the 4 out of 4 doesn't really mean anything.
Well, the game against Kieran Ford probably summed him up more than
140.
anything else, because he was 4 from 22 on the doubles, despite taking out 2 ton plus checkouts in that
100.
particular contest. Sometimes in this sport, you just have to go figure.
Sometimes in this sport, what you've got to do is knock your compatriot out. That's Dylan's job.
140.
I hate to go all Roy Keane on you there, but the fact of the matter is, if Slevin wants to get through this group, he's got to get rid of Heffernan with shots like that.
Well, it's perhaps appropriate you mentioned Roy
180.
Keane with 2
Can only
Irishmen
require
playing.
81.
Why do you think I did it? I don't think Dylan's from a place that's too far away from Keane's hometown. But look where
James on
that
the
is.
First leg,
What a
Killian
start from
Heffernan.
Killian.
Second leg is Killian to
The
throw
way he
first.
played yesterday, if he could
Game
just
on.
tighten up in a couple of areas, he could be a dangerous spoiler for somebody. Because in terms of his session yesterday, the scoring was all right. Third highest average of anybody, 86.77 yesterday. Had 7 180s, the joint most of anybody, alongside
41.
Asa Cansdale. If he can just touch up on his finishing a little bit more, he could cause somebody some problems. He might not be able to get
96.
through today, but what he could do is stop somebody else from doing so.
Yeah, I think what he's going to do today is he's going to make people uncomfortable. Because I don't think his pace suits anybody else in this group.
$45.
Yeah, it's a bit of an outlier when you compare him to the other 5 players in the group.
Yeah, Cansdale's quick.
96.
Spear's quick. Ford is quick. Warburton's sort of middle of the road. Slevin gets on with it, and Heffernan is deliberate.
100.
One thing he's been better at than anybody this week is the switching to the treble 19. That's been really good.
80.
But usually switching to the 19s and having joy there is a symptom of doing something else wrong.
However, if plan A doesn't work out, you need to have a
55.
good plan B, and that's what Killian Heffernan's had at times when he's ran for cover this week. I do get the sense, though, come what may,
97.
Killian may have a sense and feeling of what if attached to the last 5 days.
Yeah, I think Saturday is too much to ask for from this position. based on what we know about him,
95. Dylan,
his
you require
past.
132.
this might have been a discovery mission to see where he goes next. Some people need that.
65.
You play 5 days, you don't make Saturday, you go home, you have that couple of hours on the sofa and you think, okay, what did I learn? What do I want to do now? And based on what I want, how do I get there?
87.
That's the way it
Dylan, you
works.
require 67.
Let's talk in the next leg. But first things first, 6-7 time for Dylan Slevin. Double top.
27. Killian, you require 78.
$20 for double 20.
58.
Shouldn't be hitting that flight, should he?
Dylan, you require 40.
Camera angle showed you that he was interfered with on
Shot
the
second
path
leg.
through, and
Dylan
Slevin does
Slevin.
take advantage of that mistake from
Third
Heffernan.
leg is Dylan to throw first. Game on.
As you mentioned, this might be an experience of Killian Heffernan where he works out where he's at. And I think players like him, and maybe you look
95.
at other players, other people, maybe a Keelan Kay, for example, maybe even as far as a Jared Cole, who, as a young player, they had so much promise. And us in the media, maybe other people can sometimes be found guilty of straight away calling somebody the next big thing. And for some people,
140.
that will work out. That will happen. But it doesn't always work out for everybody, because I'm sure Killian would have thought when he lost that World G final to Justin Van der
60.
Houw, this is just going to be the beginning. It never really panned out that way.
No, it didn't. We spoke about this earlier in the week with Trina. There are many more examples of successful young Irish dart players that are not Killian Heffernan. Kieran Tian has got 2 weekly titles.
140.
That's more than Dylan. Keane Barry hasn't been here because he's more successful. He's been on the Pro Tour since the
58.
start of this entire promotion. So the fact that Heffernan's back, he's got to look at the other young Irish players and say, what are they doing so right that I'm not? If I want what they have, if I want more than what they've done,
91.
I might have to be smarter, I might have to work harder, and I might have to graft. And if I may say so, culturally, the Irish know about graft.
180. Killian, you require 130.
Well, bring that up again in the next leg because I've got another example for you. 60 needed for the bull. Aforementioned, but not found. So,
88.
Slevin
Dylan, you require
has got his
108.
pick of the trebles. That one's flattened out. Again, he can't stay on the 60.
He did, and it didn't work.
56. Killian, you require
And so
42.
Heffernan here, an opportunity to get what will be the third consecutive break at the beginning of this game.
Game shot on the third leg.
And the third
Killian
break
Heffernan.
got. Heffernan leads 2-1.
Fourth leg is Killian to throw first. Game on.
Get the feeling this game's going to go the distance, like it has already this week, 3 times out of 4. Apparently, when these guys play against each other, no one's just going to batter someone. It's going to be arduous. It's going to be hard work.
140.
Right, here's my example. Because
59.
in Turkey back in 2019, when the Europe Cup Youth was on, Ireland won the tournament. Killian Heffernan was in that team with Keane Barry. He was in that team with Dylan. And Damien Moore was the other player. They beat Jurgen van der Velde, Marcel Bus, Danny Jansen and Luc van der Kwast.
131.
That is a sensational campaign for that Irish team. At that point, people were saying Ireland are doing ridiculous things. You got Katie Sheldon coming through.
55.
Keane Barry's going to be a world beater. That proved to be the case somewhat. But if you'd said around about that time, who's going to pop the most? Is it going to be Keane? Is it going to be Dylan? Is it going to be Killian? Or is it going to be Shane McGurk?
95.
You probably would have said Dylan, Killian and Keane before Shane.
100. Killian, you require 135.
Sometimes you don't know what's going to be ahead of you.
We'll further accentuate this conversation in the next leg.
44.
Because I think it's a very pertinent point as to the future of this game.
I'll make a somewhat extravagant point
100.
just to back that up.
Killian, you require
Maybe even
91.
a bit provocative, if you would allow me to.
The floor is yours. However, let's see what Heffernan could do with the 91 first. He's got 6. And he's going to need that quota to move himself to within a leg of victory here.
51.
Tops left. It's been one of those performances where it's just been a professional job done rather effectively.
Yeah, so far. How many times have we said it this week? He's put himself in
96.
winning positions, but he hasn't got over the line.
Killian, you require 40.
So he's in a position to take a 3-1 lead. Averaging in the low 90s like he was in his first game yesterday against Mike Warburton. But he didn't win that game.
30.
He might not be winning this one after
Killian, you
all.
require 91.
Olive branch to Dylan.
Well, this could completely change the complexion of this game. However, Slevin's been given a sliver of an opportunity and he's been unable to take it.
Killian, you require 10.
Heffernan's got away with one. This time he can ill afford to miss. But he's not going to on the double 5. He moves 3-1 to the good. One away from really upsetting Slevin.
First. Game on.
Now, forgive me if this point is rather provocative, but it really does prove the case of some young players
36.
not making it. This is a really important lesson for any young star coming through about decision making and making sure that your path is as good as it can be. Because if you look at Team Ireland in that Europe Cup, they weren't the favourites. They had a very good team. The favourite going into that event was England. All 4 of the English team
95.
were touted for big things. And with all due respect, they were all nowhere. Nowhere. Killian and Dylan are here. The 4 from England aren't. Keelan Kay, Leighton Bennett,
45.
Mitchell McCarthy and Brad Phillips. Where are they now?
60.
As you know, I spent a lot of years working in football and I spent a bit of time working within football clubs. And I've kind of seen what goes into structured academies and I've seen young players as they burst into the first team and all the rest of it. I've seen in that sport how people could be rather blinking in the thinking of that this is just going to happen. And when it doesn't happen, there's no backup plan in place.
Absolutely.
And my biggest concern is this sport gets bigger and there's a lot of people see being a professional dart player as a lucrative and perhaps realistic career option is that there's not a backup plan. That's my biggest worry in the next 5-10 years or so. That's my biggest concern for young players moving forward.
I've got no worry whatsoever.
168.
None at all. I'll tell you who I do worry about. Dylan Slevin in this game.
95.
Well, it should be curtains, shouldn't it? Heffernan here on a double after
Killian,
12.
you
It's been a
require
professional
8.
job for the most part. And for Slevin, this has been a disaster of a start. Every result's gone against him in the first 2, and he's just lost this
Killian
one.
Heffernan.
And he's lost it rather comprehensively to Killian Heffernan by 4 legs to 1, who puts himself onto 4 points. Still a lot of work to do, but he's not completely out the race just yet. We said that he could be a spoiler today, and with performances like that, there's no doubt that he could get some joy. He beats Dylan Slevin there by 4-1 margin. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Game 4 of the afternoon is a meeting between Kieran Ford and Asa Cansdale. And this all of a sudden has become an important match in the race for second position in this group. Before the break, we saw Killian Heffernan get the better of Dylan Slevin by 4-1. And so as a consequence, the league table looks as follows. Mike Warburton at the top on 10 points plus 7 legs difference. Asa Cansdale in the other qualifying position. He has a 2-point buffer on 8 points plus 5. Kieran Ford has now really put himself in play, courtesy that 4-1 win he got against Mike Warburton in the opener.
He's
He's
Kieran
on
to throw
6 points
first.
plus 1. Dylan Slevin's the
on.
one who's really lost ground. The first two results didn't go his way, and he lost 4-1, as I mentioned, to Killian Heffernan before the break, meaning that he is on 6
100.
points, 0 legs difference. And so there's a chance here for Cansdale to open up a temporary 4-point lead
55.
in second position. In fact, if he can win it by margin, he'd go top of the table ahead of Mike Warburton's game against Dylan Slevin in match 6 of the session.
93.
The two magic words for these two players on the hockey right now. Help yourself.
59.
In the case of Ford, he's trying to get into this race because there are players who really, really think they're fancy today. Cansdale thought at the start of the day that it's all in his own hands. It still is because he won his first round match.
22. Kieran, you
As far
require
as Ford's concerned,
128.
he might need a little bit of help along the way, but if he loses this game, he's in trouble. Cansdale knew that these games were going to come.
96.
He knew it. Based on his previous experience here, this is the kind of game he's got
99.
to win.
Kieran, you require 32.
It doesn't look like he's going to win this first leg.
No score.
Still doesn't look like he's going to win it.
Now, Cansdale did win 4-0 against Arna, but
121.
should also be
Kieran, you
worth
require
noting that we did
32.
see him in a little bit of discomfort at times. We'll see how that pans out as the game goes on. Ford here looking at double 8.
16.
He's unable to convert.
AC
That's now
require
6 missed darts to the
145.
double, but Cansdale can only find himself on 145. But can he take out the 145? Treble 15 goes a begging.
129.
Who's under pressure
Kieran, you
now?
require 16.
Well,
score.
well, well. Oh,
AC
how
requires
things can
16.
turn.
9 missed darts at a double for Kieran Ford. And
Game
Cansdale
shot on the
steps
first
in.
leg. Asa Cansdale.
Highway robbery.
Second leg is Asa to throw first. Game on.
You know what the key to legs like that are? Don't feel sympathy. Yeah, he's missed 9 darts at double. So what?
180.
That was his fault. Play this game long enough, that's going to happen to you. So when you can steal a leg like that, just have that little inner evil laugh.
100.
Aha, that's happened to me. I'll take this one. I'll play the highwayman.
And credit to Cansdale. He has stuck the boot in.
41.
Trades a throw, kicks off maximum, and really piling it on his opponent. Rubbing salt into the wound.
140.
Piling on the misery. Now that is the live in-play table. Cansdale, as things stand, would have a 4-point lead at the top
43.
on 10 points. And Dylan Slevin in third position on 6. Kieran Ford also on 6 points in fourth position, as you can see there.
57.
Curiously, Cansdale's got Mike Warburton in the middle round today.
97.
There's also a lot of traffic before that fixture.
$140.
There's nothing wrong with that
AC
department
require
from Kieran.
140.
It's just the ability to finish a leg, which has been lacking in the first leg of this
42.
contest.
Kieran, you require 64.
There's only one cure. Hit it next time.
32.
Cure lad,
AC
Fridays.
require 98.
Yeah, but he's not in love with that. Double 12.
74.
What a chance that was for 2-0.
Kieran, you require 32.
But he can't say he hasn't had chances, Kieran Ford. This is 11th attempt at a double. Well, 12 darts, and all on the same side of the
16.
board have all gone a begging.
AC
Yeah, what
require
could have
24.
gone wrong has gone wrong. I didn't think it would get worse, but it did because he had a dart at double, missed it in the single 7.
Game shot on the
He
second
had a
leg.
dart in hand he
Asa
couldn't
Cansdale.
use.
Third leg is Kieran to throw first. Game on.
This is one of those games that makes you question playing the sport because you can hit lots of trebles,
40.
but he couldn't hit a double with a hedgehog. It's infuriating this sport
97.
sometimes.
Well, we've seen it before from Kieran Ford this week. Opening game yesterday against Arna Spey. 2 from 19 on a double. It was 2 from 12 in that game against Dylan Slevin,
137.
where if it was double in, double out, then we would have been here till today playing that particular contest.
55. $55.
The right word for Cansdale in this fixture now is ruthless. That's what he's got to be. He has an opportunity
96.
to start his day with 2 4-0 victories. 8-leg positive swing in one of the most
99.
important columns of the day. 4 points is 4 points, whether you get 4-3, 4-3, or 2-4 nils. But if you can get
60.
8 positive
Kieran, you
legs,
require 170.
that's a dream.
$50.
Even the one treble here, and you'd really like the look of Cansdale on this leg. Picks it up for the last.
97.
Leaves
Kieran, you
himself
require
on 96.
120.
40, looking at 120. Well, this would be ironic. This would be ironic.
Game shot on the third leg.
Just look at the
Kieran
irony.
Ford. Fourth leg.
12
is
he
ace
starts
to
at the
throw
double, and
first.
then all of a sudden he
Game
takes
on.
out Shanghai.
Well, the key is what? Don't leave double 16 and double 8 for the rest of the match because it doesn't work.
Well, Alanis Morissette is going to have to write another chapter to her famous song.
180.
It happened yesterday. He had an awful start in his first game with Arne Speer. And what did he do?
59.
He hit a 148 checkout. It's not an isolated incident.
He had 2 ton plus checkouts in his first game. He's 12 from 7 on his
44.
doubles against Mike Warburton, but all of a sudden it's deserted him, or at least the southwest side of the board has.
45.
Is it just me, or does Asa look flat?
Mm. I
100.
don't know what's happened. But it was the second leg of his game against Arne Spey. He won it. And
100.
he was just kind of rubbing his chest a little bit. And we just thought maybe that was just a one-off incident. But there's no doubt that
137.
there's been a bit of a dip in terms of performance. And if Kieran Ford, look, if he can find doubles, he'll win this game. Simple as that, because he's outscored
100.
his
Kieran, you
opponent rather
require 40.
comprehensively.
Yeah, make
Hey,
no
shot on the
mistake, he
fourth
could have won
leg,
this game
Kieran
4-0,
Ford.
but if he walks away
Fifth
with
leg
any
is
win,
Kieran to throw first.
he'll be a very happy bunny.
Game on.
Asa is anything but right now.
96.
This is better.
180.
Just when he needed something to revive him. That's the kind of thing that can get your juices flowing in the positive way again.
96. 58.
There's only one word that I've got to describe this game so far, and that is weird. It's been a very weird game.
171.
Getting better. Ford might even stay on the 19s for that 138.
99.
probably should.
Kieran, you require 138.
He's got to stay down there again because you don't want to leave 99.
58. Ace, you require 164.
It wouldn't shock you if this went. Well, it won't now.
45.
But it's just been one of those games where
Kieran, you require 80.
anything good is possible and anything bad is just as possible. Tops it is a 3-2.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
Well,
Kieran
that
Ford.
target, he's got
Sixth
no
leg is
issues
Ace to throw
whatsoever.
first. Game on.
Stick with tops and 10s and he'll be all right. 16s and 8s, avoid them like the plague.
You know how results weren't
140.
going Dylan Slevin's way in the first round? Let's face facts, they haven't. All 3 of them were a nightmare for him.
134.
This one so far, it's going rather well for him. He might have a route back.
And this could be really problematic for
85.
Campbell here because his game's coming up after this. He plays Mike Warburton in his third match. Then after
45.
that, he'll take on Killian Heffernan, who's already shown signs today that he's going to cause 1 or 2 problems, having already beaten Dylan Slevin. And his last game
58.
is against Dylan. That could mean everything or nothing. We don't quite know yet.
Yeah, I think Ford wants that to mean nothing.
140.
Ford's got Arne Speer in the last match. Like we said in Group A,
60.
if you've got that last fixture and you have to just win that game to qualify for Saturday, people would accept that. And I think Kieran would, because by the time he plays
70.
Arna's already going to be getting his
158.
passport out of his jacket pocket.
96.
Well, picks off a
Here
triple
in
in the last.
Uruguay,
Kieran Ford has already
112.
taken out the 112 today. Got it to wrap up his game against Mike Warburton. Could get it to wrap this one up. There's nothing sweeter than a
80.
repeater. But he
80
cannot
requires
find that
62.
double for love nor money.
Well, neither can Asa. And he's
No
busted.
score.
What a weird set of events.
Kieran, you require 32.
That sets up a match-winning chance for Kieran Ford.
The darts are in the pocket.
Game shot.
Because
And the
Kieran Ford
match, Kieran Ford.
eventually finds that double 16 target, and he does the double over Asa Cansdale, who's going to have to pick himself up. For Kieran Ford, the doubling at times was atrocious, but he does enough to get over the line 4-2, puts himself onto 8 points, and coming up after the break, we're going to see Arne Spey take on Killian Heffernan. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Kieran Ford got the better of Asa Cansdale by 4 legs to 2. And so that means that the pair are on 8 points in the table. Dylan Slem would have an opportunity to join them on that if he was to get the better of Mike Warburton in Game 6. But before that, we've got a meeting of Killian Heffernan and Arne Spey. Two players who had completely contrasting first round fortunes. For Arne, he lost 4-0 to Asa Cansdale in his opener. Didn't get a dart at a double in that particular contest. Whereas for Killian, well, he got the better of Dylan Slevin with relative ease. A 4-1 win, average in excess of 92. 4 from 11 on the doubles, decent enough. We said earlier on this morning that if Killian can just tighten up in certain areas, i.e. his finishing in particular, if he can keep the scoring power that he had yesterday, he'd cause problems. He already has
First
done
leg,
to
it's Arne to throw
Dylan Slevin.
first. Game on.
With the greatest of respect to Arne, if he plays anywhere near that level, he's going to beat him, and he's probably going to beat him comfortably.
Yeah, I would assume so.
60.
This is going to be their last meeting of the week. It's currently 2-2. But you'd fancy that Heffernan has got more in the locker at this point in time. You might think as well, looking at the table, that Heffernan, if he wins this fixture and goes to 6
83.
points with Dylan Slevin, that things are starting to look up for him and he's still got a chance of making the top two. The big problem is that the remaining fixture in round
85.
2 is between Warburton and Slevin, and both are above him right now. So his predicament's just going to get worse no matter whether he wins or loses. It's not as if his leg difference is a shining light either, because it's at -3.
60.
He's 3 legs adrift of Dylan Slevin. He's 6 adrift of Kieran Ford and Asa Cansdale at this point in time.
47.
We can confidently say that Heffernan probably won't qualify from this position, but I tell you what, if he does, what a story it would be.
He will need a miracle of Medina to get through to tomorrow night's final.
Yeah, but that actually happened.
Exactly. It shows it's not impossible.
56.
As your commentary colleague Rod Studd would say, any outcome is possible no matter how unlikely it may seem.
59.
I'm convinced that Heffernan is working on this action. Look how deliberate every dart is.
126.
It's as if he's worked out a technique that he wants for the next 10 years. And this is the first litmus test.
98.
We'll chat more in leg 2. Arne on 152, first player to a finish in this opening leg. But Heffernan will feel as if he can leave himself handier, should Arne not take out a big one. Keep it straight, leave himself on a 2-darter.
140.
Or find the treble and leave yourself on a double. And all of a sudden, Arne, this has to go. This has to be found. But he's unable to find the second treble.
78. Killian, you require 36.
4 out of 11 on doubles in his previous game. Something in that vicinity might be good enough.
Game shot on the first leg.
Just looks
Killian
very
Heffernan.
assured. You know what he's going to be thinking, don't you?
Second leg is Killian to throw first.
Why didn't I get off to this start yesterday or on Monday?
Game
Now,
on.
in all likelihood, based on levels, he was never going to win Group A because the people that were contending were on a different planet. But in this group, very winnable indeed. But
55.
the first 3 rounds caused Heffernan all sorts of problems. It was the same as Monday. He got up to 3 straight losses, and it happened again yesterday.
58.
You mentioned in the previous leg that Killian's working towards something. What do you think he will take from this week? And where do you think he'll be plotting his path? Because we're heading to that stage of the season where people are thinking about what they want to do come the beginning of
100.
2027.
Well, yesterday I said you went early, but I think this is very appropriate because, first and foremost, from what I can see,
66.
Killian is working on a technique that is going to be what he does for the next few seasons. because it is very different to what we've seen from him in the past. He's got to synchronize this technique to make sure it's something he doesn't even have to think about.
28.
Secondly, he's got to think about how he's felt for 5 days of action. Did I feel nervous? Did I feel comfortable? When I was under pressure, how did I perform? How did I
43.
feel? And then based on the answers to those questions, he's got to plot a path in 2027 that is going to give him what he wants from this sport. I can be very confident in saying that him going to Q school would be a mistake. Because I don't think he's ready for it.
138.
I think he's ready for ADC Ireland. And I think he's ready to come back here again. But he's going to have to qualify to do so.
100.
And if he came back, he'd be more equipped second time round. So I think ADC Ireland is what he needs. He needs to be around people in the Dublin area and all around the country. He needs to test himself domestically and then cast the net out just a little bit. Not Europe-wide, not worldwide. Stay
41.
domestic for a bit and figure it out.
And trust me, that scene domestically is tough.
It is. It's the kind of tough that he can find success in.
134. Killian, you require
He
139.
took it at 137 yesterday. What can you make of the 139? 82 left. Bullet treble 14 decided to go for the latter.
131.
In the end,
you
needs
require
himself a
100.
double fort.
That was very impressive. This could be a little bit better.
Game shot on the
Just
second
like that,
leg.
spear is
Arnie
level, courtesy of another 100 checkout.
Third leg is on. It's throw first.
Got those moments.
Game
You've
on.
got those moments, but the problem is, that's all it has been this week. It's just been little smatterings of brilliance as
43.
opposed to anything elongated.
That's the third time he's taken that out in 2 darts this week. So his game is in there. I think Arna would benefit from speaking to somebody like a mentor to give him
95.
ideas of how to become more consistent. I get the feeling that Dutch people need
60.
a straight talking mentor to tell them what to do and what not to do, and to keep their ego in check, because we have seen people come here from the Netherlands and they've got an ego the size of the stage. But every now and again you need someone of experience and success who
134.
can say, do this, don't do that. You need someone like Vincent van der Voort to say yes or no, or something stronger.
100.
Yeah, I was going to say, there'd be a few non-broadcastable words that'd be added to the yes and no. But in terms of the non-negotiables, Arna's got that really good work ethic. Goes for every event he possibly can do. And you can tell that he tries, and he tries to put the effort in, and he's
43.
taken on feedback, whether it be here in the past, it be you, Matthew Edgar, stuff that they've said. And there is a play there, but there's been a struggle to translate what he does to
60.
qualify for here to here. Because look, it's the 5th time he's qualified here. You don't fluke that. But that translation from floor to stage, I get the sense it's now or never as to whether he fixes that.
I'm not sure if it's
85.
floor to stage. It might be playing on the floor in front of a tablet and a few people to playing in front of the world, in front of the
58.
cameras. Some people,
Killian, you require 144.
they're quite private and they don't want to do that. I think that's what made Jurjen van der Velde so impressive, because lives a quiet life, but in front of the cameras he actually got better.
$44.
Well, Heaven leaves himself on a ton. How handy can Arna leave it?
Oh, what a
100.
tour that was.
Killian, you require 100.
That was off the scale impressive. Oh, touche on 100. Could well be. Needs all three. And can't find the
60.
target, so Spear could easily
Honor, you
here
require 80.
stretch his lead if he can stay straight.
Only problem he will have as well is the fact that there's going to be a little bit of traffic in the way. He
60.
couldn't manoeuvre a way through.
Killian, you require 40.
So Heffernan to re-establish the lead, it would mean that every single leg so far in this game has gone against the throat.
Game
Trend
shot on the
will
third
continue.
leg. Killian Heffernan.
Heffernan has his nose in front.
Is that Killian doing his best Darius Labanauskas impression?
Fourth leg is Killian to throw first.
You only do that if you're trying to make
Game
something new work. It's like he's working on a new follow-through line. If he hasn't seen a darts coach in the last 6 months, I'll be amazed.
44.
Well, work for Darius Labanauskas, former champion here.
140.
Honestly, put this on a t-shirt because it's so true. Darius is mint. Just everything he does, he's brilliant. Great guy. Great dart player. Fabulous advert for the sport in his part of the world.
36.
Just a classy operator. Averaged over 100 in his Super Series final as well.
And we never saw him after that.
59.
Never saw him again after that. Now, he did have another year where he dominated the Challenge Tour, but I remember seeing him in Copenhagen for the Nordic and Baltic Championship last year, and he said, I didn't want to play the Super Series where I didn't know whether I could commit to a Champions Week or whether I could commit to a week because I was
97.
playing Pro Tour, Challenge Tour, Nordic and Baltic. I had so many other commitments that I didn't want to do this an injustice because I had such pride of winning the competition in
58.
the first place.
Classy statement.
One of two Scandinavian champions, of course, Andreas Harrison winning Series 7 in dramatic fashion. 1-2-1 on the ball, one of my favourite ever moments here.
76.
To Cam.
94.
A good switch there from Arna. Causing trouble for Heffernan again. Back he comes.
140. Honor, you require 150.
I think this game is being played at the level you'd expect from people in 5th and 6th position in Group C. It's hovering around the 80 mark.
60. Killian,
Other
you
people
require
today
108.
are finding better levels than this.
Triple 18 for the ball. It's not the worst accident in the world there for Killian, but was unable to rectify with dart 2. And for Arna,
34.
he may only get a
Honor,
dart
you
at the ball
require
here,
90.
providing he stays straight. The ball
65.
wasn't far away, but far enough away.
Killian, you require 74.
If he wants a 3-0 lead, he's going to have to be better on the final shot in this combination. Needed 2 visits for tops last time.
34.
He's banking on visit 2 again,
Honor, you require
which is a
25.
dangerous thing to do.
2-4 is the Thornton way. Well, you can see there how awkward it is. Flight completely in the way. That
Game shot on the
is
fourth leg.
such a good dart.
Arnesby. Fifth leg
That
is Arnold
camera
to
angle
throw
doesn't really
first.
do it justice.
Game on.
Because the angle that first dart went in, the flight completely obscured the target, but he manages to nestle away through, and we're all
40.
square at 2-2.
The tighter this game is,
93.
the less likely Heffernan's going to get out of this jam. What he really needed was a big start. He got it.
100.
After that, what he needed was a big continuation. He's not getting it.
What makes it even more impressive is the fact that he slants across to the right-hand side as well. Actually makes a target area that he can see even less as a result.
That's a choice, though, isn't it?
134.
Everything you do on the oche is a choice. How you stand, how you throw. There are some natural elements to it, but these things can be
43.
tweaked. I mean, look at Willie O'Connor. He's a very good player, getting his darts to sit down for years and then realised, I need to change something. He made a big change. It took him years to figure it out. And as a result,
171.
became a World Cup finalist. Won a title. Played at the match play this year. He's had the best 12 months of his career recently. Heffernan doing what Hef does. Treble 19s are plenty.
30. Killian, you require
Don't know why he hasn't used it a
103.
little bit more.
Well, he's going to start on it here. And he's going to get it. He's going to give himself a dart here at double 16. And that was a break of
87.
throw number 5, but he is going to be back for a few more. Could potentially be back for 6 more if he wants it. Because Arne needs 2 trebles here just to leave himself on a finish. He's not going to do so.
58.
That just about stays in the board.
Killian, you
That was
require
dangling
16.
like a loose tooth.
Game shot on the 5th
That's
flag.
not loose.
Killian Heffernan. 6th flag is Killian.
It's
to throw
firmly in there
first.
for a 3-2 lead. And now that he's got the break,
Game on.
there's only one thing in his mind. Get this finished. Win this leg. Get to 6 points. And he's only 1 leg behind Dylan Slevin before he plays against Mike Warburton after this.
82.
13 dart to that one best leg of the contest so far.
Just had another little delve into Heffernan's career
100.
when he was a youth player for Ireland. Europe Cup youth pairs in 2018 in Turkey. He was pairs partner with Keane Barry. Beat Brandon Nicol and Nathan
136.
Gervin in the final. Heard anything of Nathan Gervin recently? Seems to have fallen off the radar a little bit.
140.
Yeah, for World Youth finalist back in 2022. It was very much a mainstay when we began here at the Live Lounge. Played a lot as well in our old studio, the oldie livey leaguey.
There were other people in that tournament who have kicked on to slightly better things. People like Dominik Grulich of Germany.
93.
Levi Frauenfelder's had a pretty good challenge tour and development tour year, hasn't he?
43.
Interestingly, in that tournament was also Louis Williams.
$75.
This is a good leg from Hef. I'm just going to call him that. I don't care if he likes it. Just sounds good.
You don't need to tell me about giving people nicknames that people
135.
don't like. Just
Killian,
ask
you
Sam
require
Spivey.
115.
Bull 15 bull to finish it off. Nah, he's going to go 19s. Now the 19s is not the player. Double 18 to win it.
Game shot.
And
a
win it
match,
he
Killian
does.
Heffernan.
And quietly, Killian Heffernan is putting himself back into the mix because back-to-back wins puts him on 6 points. And because of what's happening around him, he's just quietly putting himself back into play. He's got work to do in terms of legs difference, but he's got 2 wins to start. He beats Arne Spade by 4 legs to 2. Coming up next, Mike Warburton takes on Dylan Slevin. A win for Warby. He'll move 4 clear again. Welcome back. Before the break, we saw Killian Heffernan get the better of Arne Spade by 4 legs to 2. This game's 6 of the session and an opportunity for Mike Warburton to get on the board on this Friday. He takes on Dylan Slevin, who finds himself on 6 points, finds himself a little bit behind the 8-ball. Defeat here, and he could find himself in big bother in terms of the race to qualify through to tomorrow night's final. For Warby, well, if he wins this game, it's a case of no damage done, really. Lost his opener to Kieran Ford, but because everybody's beating everybody so far in this session, if he can get over the line here, he re-establishes the 4-point gap that he had at the beginning of the session, and he'd only have 6 more points left to play for after that. So he'd effectively find himself on the hill in terms of qualification. But before we talk about Warby, let's talk about Dylan, because today has not gone to plan for him whatsoever.
Not yet. On Monday morning, when he was having a slow start, we thought, it's okay, he's got plenty of time. By the end of Group A, things were getting better. He's reached a critical juncture now where things have to go to plan. Because if they don't, he's not going to make it. Now, if you're Killian Heffernan in the practice room right now, I don't think there's a bad result in this game at all. There's an advantage to either result. He is actually back in the running here because, like you say, Henry, people are beating each other. So these guys have got to help themselves. And Dylan can't play the way he did against Heffernan in Game 3. If he does, he will lose this match. But similarly, if Warby plays the way he did against Ford, he could get absolutely walloped.
And because Heffernan plays Ford and Kaz on his next 2, actually the legs difference doesn't really make too much of a difference because there's only 4 points between the pairs. So if you win that particular head-to-head, you're going to erode some of that anyway. But this is beginning to feel like must-win for Dylan Slevin. And to his credit, it looks like he's coming out swinging.
Yeah, but how long can he swing? Can he hit anything while swinging?
100.
So what Deontay Wilder was like in the boxing ring. He could swing, and when he hit big. But sometimes he was swinging and he was hitting nothing but smoke.
56.
Well, he's got far from a glass draw, has Dylan Slevin, but there's only so many times you can get hit in the face before eventually you get knocked to the floor.
Yeah, but if you've got a good chin, you can get up. Ask Ireland's Steve
145.
Collins. Chin of granite.
105.
What a boxer he was. What a shot this could be. Double top.
85.
Oh, another dart that's gone in at an angle that defies logic.
36.
Warby and double 18 when on song is usually given. Thought it was in.
Look at the angle now. It's horrible.
18.
Did
Dylan,
not like that
20.
one bit. Won't like this as Slevin finds double 10 southpaw side. 2 5s. Missed doubles. Missed doubles again. He was 17 from 65 yesterday. Didn't really get many opportunities against Killian Heffernan in truth, but he's had 3 opportunities here to get leg 1 wrapped up.
No score.
The last thing Warburton needs is this. He was 1 from 10 in his first game.
Dylan, you require 4.
30% down on what he did yesterday in that first game.
First leg,
picking up the pieces is exactly what Slevin needs to do if that happens to Warby.
Second leg is Dylan to throw first.
Why are we seeing this level of play today? We've seen some decent stuff, don't get me wrong. But flittingly. It looks nervy out there.
Can I refer to the Scott Mitchell handbook, please?
Okay.
So in chapter 13, which is in between cows and tractors, he's spoken to me so many times about how on a Tuesday in Group A and a Friday in a Group C and a Group B, because you've had a down to your belt, you know where the group is established. you'll seem more nervous up because it's almost as if you leave everything out there on the opening day because you want to make a
100.
good first impression. That when it comes to Friday, particularly in a group like this, everything just gets edgy, nervy. You just find it difficult to replicate the levels of day one.
140.
I love how you were referring to that in so much detail because you genuinely believe that book exists. It's fictitious, isn't it?
Well, if you go to some
57.
dodgy car boot dealers in Paul or Christchurch, you probably could find one.
Probably a pop-up book, is it?
Yeah, sat next to Old MacDonald Had a Farm.
This is a little bit better from Mike. Steady.
100.
Steadying the ship. Doing what he was doing yesterday. Staying straight with scores of 60, 140, a ton. Leave yourself on a doable finish next of 101 or more.
58.
Or should I say 101 or less. I've been watching too many episodes of Bullseye.
Well, you won't get a speedboat for winning this week.
139. Dylan, you require 146.
Pretty good novelty prize. A miniature one. What would you give the mini speedboat to? What occurrence every week?
44. Mike, you require 62.
Best finish of the week?
Speedboat for the big fish.
Double 16.
Game
Much
shot on the
more
second
like
leg,
it.
Mike Warburton.
The response after leg one. Typical
Third leg is
Warburton.
Mike to throw
15 data.
first.
We could give out a toy fish for
Game
every
on.
time someone hits a 170 finish.
No, it's too much on the nose. If somebody gets a 101 finish, they get a novelty Modus Super Series mini speedboat.
140.
Why don't we just give out red pens? You can get them for 25p at the shop next door.
You got plenty. You got about 27 in your little pencil case there.
Me
58.
and utensils and equipment and all that sort of stuff, stationery, is very important to me.
The reason Henry's got so much red pen is because
100.
Mike Warburton requires so much red pen. In darting speak, red pen means a score of 100 or more.
40.
Back when they used to collate scores with pen and paper. Nowadays, not so much. Everything's done electronically.
Yeah. Anything three figures was in red. Anything that was under three figures was in blue.
95.
Or black. And a bogey should be in snot green. Because that is exactly what Warby's left.
100.
Yeah, but he's got a really nice lead here. Bogey number only matters when it's pertinent to a leg where you can lose. Now, you can still lose this leg, but only off the back of his own mistakes.
98.
If you're that far ahead, bogey number means nothing. That's why Phil Taylor used to get away with it so much. Nobody
99.
of his ilk has been on bogey numbers more than Phil
Mike,
Taylor.
you require 68.
162, 166, 168. Why? Because he would always get the extra visit. That's how much better he was than his opponents. Most of the time.
52.
I was going to say, you've had your one or two moments.
I wasn't talking about me.
I was trying to big you up.
140. Mike, you require 16.
Thanks for the thought.
Well, there goes the compliments for the day. Who's going to get the compliments to this leg? It's Warby.
Game shot on the
He
third
leads
leg.
2-1.
Mike
1-0 behind. He's
Warburton.
turned this game around.
Fourth leg is Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, just to put this into some sort of perspective, if Warburton wins this game, Killian Heffernan in 5th position is 2 points away from 2nd.
100.
Just had to double check that. That didn't sound right, but it is correct. It's like there's a battle royal happening behind Warburton. He could be the champ lifting the title belt to the
100.
sky, and everybody else, they're just vying for that second spot. That's what we seem to be confronted with now.
57.
Did we expect this many contenders at this stage? Probably not.
I don't think so.
Maybe there was a bit of an expectation when we began this afternoon that Asa and Dylan
100.
would probably serve it out to the last, and they play each other in the last round of fixtures. There was a thought amongst a few that might well be just a straight shootout to see who joins
42.
Mike Warburton in tomorrow night's final, but the way it's playing out right now, it feels anything but. And Dylan Slevin's just scamping around just to keep himself in the conversation.
$60.
Just looking at Mike's career, he hasn't won a ranking tournament since COVID. He actually won the last one before COVID
92.
in the Isle of Man Open in 2020. And shortly after that, the world changed. Since then, he has solely looked at the Modus Super Series and just a few other smatterings of things.
140.
He had a little bit of Pro Tour experience via the Challenge Tour when they needed to go down the list a bit longer. But I think he saw that as a bonus, not as a precursor
60.
to going to Q School and getting a tour card.
Mike, you require 101.
Yeah, he did play at Lakeside in 2022, but that was really the only time we saw him at that particular tournament. It's not really dipped his bread there. Is he going to dip his bread on the 101? No is the answer.
49.
He's forcing Slevin to take
Dylan, you
out shots
require
like this.
150.
Or should we say Dylan is not scoring heavily enough to get himself on something more doable than 150?
98. Mike, you require
So
52.
this is to move to within a leg. Two eights.
36.
Well, Slevin's been given a big opportunity
require
here. An
52.
opportunity, quite simply put, he has to take. You can't say at points today he hasn't had chances.
Game
And
shot on
this
the fourth
time,
leg,
he
Dylan
takes
Slevin.
advantage of what's been afforded to him.
Fifth leg is Mike to throw first. Game on.
You mentioned that visit to Lakeside for Warburton. He lost to Jim McEwen after beating Dave Prinz.
Yeah, that was a fun
60.
game.
That was the last game that Jim McEwen won in that tournament before he was in
140.
that enthralling battle with Neil Duff. 3-0 up, lost 4 sets to 3. Everybody at Lakeside back then viewing that match thought that game was finished at 3-0. Jim McEwen was playing so beautifully.
60.
But Neil said at the start of the tournament, I'm going to win this event. And it happened.
Well, it was that far done that Richard Ashdown, the MC, was midway down the
85.
walkway. Lindsay Hitgrave, the presenter, half the production crew are halfway down the stage to do the post-match analysis at 3-0, and then all of a sudden they were ushered back to their seats.
$140.
I do wonder the form Warby was in, whether he felt as if he could have done a little bit more damage at that particular tournament. Because around that time, he was playing probably some of the best darts of his career still.
140.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, because the final, even though it was 11 sets, it was won with an 87 average by Duff. And we know that Mike can play at that level, but can he play at that level for that long?
140.
We don't have enough
Dylan, you require
evidence
136.
to suggest that that is the case.
But then we didn't know with Duff and Tricol in that particular final.
That's true. Well, good luck trying to find that treble 20.
60. Mike, you require 101.
So this, to move one away, he's had opportunities to really stretch away from Dylan, but he's missed 8 darts at a double, which is why Slevin has an opportunity here to hit the front.
45.
And if he
Dylan,
breaks
you
here, he'll have
require
the darts in the next to
76.
get this game wrapped up.
Oh, how
Game shot on
things
the
can
fifth leg,
change.
Dylan Slevin.
Warburton looked comfortable at the
Sixth leg is
start, but
Dylan
now
to
he has to
throw
fight
first.
back. If he doesn't win the next 2 legs, he'll have
Game
lost his
on.
first 2 games today.
Warby in the background. To say he's seething is a
Rather
rather mild understatement, and he will not be happy with what Dylan Slevin's just piled in there.
100.
It's all well and good having a good Thursday, but if you have a terrible Friday, just ask many people who have had a great Thursday and then didn't qualify for Saturday night.
57.
The eternal example of Scott Walters. Won 5 out of 5 on Thursday, finished 5th.
Well, you mentioned players that have been legacy players that we so call, and he's one that's dropped by the wayside.
100.
Mike Gillett, former weekly winner here. We don't see him here much anymore. For Mike Warburton, I think maybe after that last appearance, he thought, if I didn't get this run right, I could be joining those list of names that we were here at the start, but we could be relegated to the scrap heap.
Yeah, you might have to go back to ADC vault competitions to qualify for this place, because if you look at your form line over the course of the year,
100.
if you don't win a weekly
Dylan,
title, you don't make a final, you
139.
don't make a semi-final on a Saturday night. Tough times ahead.
99.
He can't stop Slevin getting more match darts. At this point of this game, Warburton could have been qualifying. As it stands, he firmly is in the Glen, the quagmire.
Well, the results have been like that of Durham
141.
today.
Dylan, you require 40.
Tops for the
shot.
match,
And
tops
the
for the
match,
win. A
Dylan
13 darter to wrap it up for Dylan Slevin. And for Mike Warburton, everything that went so well yesterday is a complete compare and contrast on Friday. 8 missed darts at a double. Dylan Slevin 50% on the outer ring. And ultimately, that was the key difference in that contest. Coming up next, Killian Heffernan up against Kieran Ford. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we've completed 6 matches on this Friday afternoon. And before the break, Dylan Slevin got the better of Mike Warburton by 4 legs to 2. Warby began the day on 10 points and finds himself stuck on 10 points. He's still top of the table, however, he has got a lot of company in and around him. Asa Cansdale on 8, Kieran Ford on 8, and Dylan Slevin also on 8 points. And Killian Heffernan is making a bit of a late charge here. 6 points to his name. He's won each of his opening 2 and it's been impressive in both of those matches as well. Arne Spey, the back marker, with just a couple of points to his name. And so we head to the midway point of the session and a meeting between Killian Heffernan and Kieran Ford. If Heffernan wins this, then he'll move on to 8 points. If he can win it by 4 legs to 0, he would jump up into second position because of legs 1. That's how quickly things can change. He's been 5th pretty much the whole way through this group. But if he gets over the line here, he'd get himself into the top 2. And with a couple of matches left to play, he may well have his fate set in his own hands. Cansdale takes on Warburton and Slevin takes on Spey
Game on.
in the other 2 games in this round of fixtures. Going to be very interesting to see, Paul Nicholson, how this one pans out.
Yeah, I'm really interested in Killian's situation now. But looking at his fixture list for the rest of the day,
137.
it's great that he's got Ford and Cansdale to come, because not only can he win 2 games back-to-back off the 2 he's
59.
already won, he can stop people above him getting points. That's the crucial aspect. If he was playing people below him, it wouldn't mean as much. But he's now got 2 4-pointers in the next 2 rounds. That's only accurate if he keeps winning. If he loses to Ford,
39.
he's looking backwards, not forwards.
Well, in Ireland, sporting miracles can happen. Just look at the Gaelic Football Championship this year, where County Mayo won their first ever All-Ireland
100.
title since 1951.
Bet that was a good party.
95.
Bet Conor Heenan was at
Killian,
that
you require
party.
124.
Yes. Wait, he used to play, didn't he? He used to play Gaelic football as a kid.
This
92.
has gone rather well, this first leg. What a story it would be if he were to make Saturday.
132.
There's a potential you could have
Killian,
2
you
Irish
require
winning Saturday night,
32.
because it's not out of the realms of possibility that both him and Dylan Slevin could both make it through if Warburton falls off a cliff edge.
Game shot on the first leg.
He's doing what
Killian
other people
Heffernan.
want to do.
Second leg is Kieran to throw
He's getting a
first.
start and he's
Game
keeping
on.
himself in front the entire time.
Tell you what, he's got a lot of qualities, Killian Heffernan, that you just have to admire.
45.
He's playing beyond his years. You look at him now and he doesn't look like he's a 24-year-old playing. He's playing like he's a veteran. It's one of the benefits of starting at such a young age and getting experience in places like Turkey and Japan
85.
and domestically in Ireland. It's a tough country to play in. You learn quick. You do anything out of line, people will keep you back in.
In
line, won't they?
I spent some time in Ireland earlier on this year, and I was speaking to a couple of people, and they were telling me what the circuit's like out there, and you're completely right. Your midweek stuff is tough, and they teach you,
81.
some would say, well, they'd say out there, the proper way. There's non-negotiables, and if you break those non-negotiables, you know the recompense of it.
84.
And they're a nation that take their local ranking tournaments really, really seriously.
And they should. They really should. Because they're a proud country. They shouldn't be sharing their rankings with anybody.
100.
There's this... if you're number 1 in those rankings, you can say I'm the best player in Ireland at amateur level.
And it's unlike England, where
85.
everybody's just scattered across everywhere. The INDO events, the top players go to. Simple as that, if they can. Whereas over here, you don't quite know who the best player is in England without card because everybody plays everywhere.
77. Kieran, you require 107. $51.
That's not gone
Killian, you
particularly
require
well.
158.
If I were Killian right here, I'd smell an opportunity, not just to have this shot to take it out and take a 2-0 lead, but if I don't, like he's not going to, get close and cause an issue. He's done well there.
74. Kieran, you require 56.
Tops. Double 10. Big moment, big dart, and potentially a big
46.
miss. Hefner has an opportunity here to get the
Killian, you
break and
require
double his lead. It may
84.
just be a dart at the bullseye. Could be a little bit more.
Look at the maturity of that. He wasn't comfortable. He will only throw when he's ready. That facial expression is changing as well. Game face
Shot on
Heffernan is
second
showing
leg,
up here.
Killian Heffernan.
He's not putting a foot wrong.
Third leg is Killian to throw first.
He is believing that the improbable could well be a possibility. The numbers back it up, the performances back it up, and the double hitting definitely backed it up.
4 out of 11 in his first game. Slightly better in the next one, 4 from 9. Here, he's becoming more accurate.
140.
Whatever he's got left after playing 4.5 days, he's using it very efficiently.
100.
It's almost like he's better now than he was on Monday morning.
Is he the type of player that plays his best when his back's against the wall, when he really has to fight and scrap for something?
You're just describing Irish dart players
57.
there.
You will not see a nation whose dart players show more heart than that of the Irish players. Look at John O'Shea. Look at Conor Heenahan. He's got
57.
the heart of a lion as Hino. Shane McGurk, he leaves it all out there. Even Dean Finn.
This is begging for a big one.
140.
Big. Could have been bigger.
$58.
What were the odds on Heffernan winning
Killian,
this
you
group
require
this morning?
164.
He was 80 to 1. 80 to 1.
Yeah, watch out for that. If he wins this group, it will be the most stunning individual group win since Moreno Blom
100.
in that incredible Scott Walters Group C. And I believe that was Series 2.
Well, Moreno Blom's had a couple of them, because do you remember the Lee Cox one? Where
100.
he had to
Killian,
win
you
his last
require
2 games 4-0 and
64.
did. Two eights.
$56.
Gonna have time.
You know what time is always doing? Ticking away.
60. Killian, you require 8.
2 4s for free zip. Now, this is a point where he could potentially find himself chasing.
Game shot on
But
the
no
third
problems
leg,
on
Killian
double 2.
Heffernan. Fourth leg
Can
is
you
Kieran
just
to throw
smell
first.
something?
Game on.
Because there is just something lurking. Kieran Heffernan is lurking like a bad odour to those in front of him in the
180.
group. He is very much in play. Very much in play. He wins his game, and particularly by that 4-0 margin. I mentioned it. If he wins 4-0, he goes up to P2 temporarily.
59.
It's unlikely he's going to win from this position to make it 4-0 because Ford is finding something.
180.
What's more important to Kieran right now? Getting the win in this game or having a moment?
60.
The
Kieran,
moment
you
could
require
lead to something.
141.
Could be the moment of a lifetime. But Dart 7 goes a begging.
105.
You know what they say, play your weight. He looks about he's 105 pounds. He makes Tom Sykes look like a cruiserweight.
58. Kieran, you require 36.
Well, still a 10 darter on.
Game
And
shot on
that
fourth
is the
leg,
best
Kieran
leg of the
Ford.
week. We saw Don Taylor miss the bullseye for it
Fifth leg
last
is
night, but Kieran Ford
first.
with a bit of panache.
Game on.
However, that was on the darts, on the throw, shall I say. Killian Heffernan with an opportunity to get it wrapped up on his serve.
I don't think people in Yorkshire like the word panache. It's not English enough. Probably get Dennis Priestley saying, what's panache? Is it some sort of exotic fruit?
135.
Well, that was good, was probably how they would say in Yorkshire.
No, that were good, lad. That were good.
On the subject of Yorkshire, I saw a
140.
photo scatter around social media the other night of Paul Hinks literally chalking at a local league event on Monday. Literally chalk on a chalkboard, and still, even at his tender age and
97.
after everything he's done, he's still on the Monday Night League chalking the scores.
No smartphone, no tablet, no laptop, no
96.
pen and whiteboard. You're talking about chalkboard and chalk. I mean, that's going back 25 years when it was ubiquitous. I don't miss those days. Chalk on the fingers.
70.
No thanks.
Still some that still believe in a bit of chalk on the board. We'll see that next week with James Richardson with his little lump of rock.
133.
That is 64, leaving 135. Now, what do you want to do here? This is very much a 50-50 shot.
89.
I don't mind that.
Kieran, you
It was
require
either going to be that or the
132.
treble 19. This looks better. It's not an ideal marker for another one. That's why he's moved, so it's tops.
92. Killian, you require 110.
If I'm Killian, word of advice, take this out. Because Kieran Ford is really beginning to rampage here. Decided to persevere to leave the double 15. Ford's coming back for
40.
tops and Ford is upping it.
Kieran, you require 40.
Yeah, he may be
Shot on
going
the
into
fifth leg,
GT
Kieran
mode now.
Ford.
He did this yesterday. He had an awful
Sixth leg is
start, but
Kieran
he
for
figured it out by
first.
the end of the day. He was
Game
playing
on.
good stuff from round 3 to round 5.
60.
You know, some people need a little bit of extra motivation, you know. You can see that Kieran is a big fan of his hair. Just get one of his pals to say to him,
57.
if you don't qualify for Saturday, you're going to have to shave your hair. Bick style. That would scare him into playing well. We said that to Terry Jenkins once.
55.
Oh, if you lose this tournament, you're going to have to shave your moustache. And he said, actually, if I don't win this tournament, I'll shave off the moustache for charity. And fair play to TJ, he did. He did it for Bipolar UK.
48.
And James Wade shaved it off for him.
$96.
Yeah, I won't be doing such things because if I shave my head, then it's never going to come back.
But you already have shaved your head in the last 12 months.
Yes.
75.
It wasn't the best idea of mine.
$57.
Ford has slowed down here. This is something that Heffernan can expose, but after 9, he's only on 180 points scored. He was looking to double it there.
95.
That was his plan,
60.
scuppered by that treble 7. He was looking for 2 single 19s and 25 to leave 170. Trebles in the 19 department, which has been a bit of a specialty of Heffernan, would have given him a much better shot. But now Killian starts to strike.
Oh,
that's a good shot.
180.
Timing is everything in this game, and that was tied to perfection. And maybe, just maybe, Killian Heffernan now may
133.
finish off Kieran Ford, but he's going to have
Killian,
to take
you
out this
require
46 because the opponent has left himself on tops. To move himself onto 8 points and to really put himself in play. Double 16 for the match. Has to shuffle across. And then
shot.
find
And a match.
a mission
Killian
improbable
Heffernan.
is very much on for Killian Heffernan. He began the day with just 1 win to his name. He's won every single match so far on Friday, and he puts himself onto 8 points as a result. He is one of 4 players on that mark. Coming up next, we're going to see one of those players in Asa Cansdale. He takes on the table topper, Mike Warburton, who can move 4 clear with a win in this one.
want to be doing it in 3. He'll want to be doing it in 3 for the match. He does it in 3 for the match. Take a bow.
Well, he's waited all week for one. And he's finally got one, the second biggest.
Second leg, Johnny runs right.
Double 16 for a 137.
Heading for 19s. Oh, he couldn't cut it back to back. Huge checkout. 142, 150. Oh, look at that. Double 18 for a 156.
Send yourself through to Saturday. But John Henderson renders that.
And that's the first treble. Tops. Oh, what a shot! What a shot from Osborne.
There's no such thing as a guarantee, isn't that right, James?
Game shown the 5th.
That's right, James.
Shot like this because it's 2 darts at the same target. Only needs to find one of them to leave the ball. Gets the ball.
Leg. Josh Richardson. Paul Hogan.
So this is what we've got to look forward to next week. Group A is headlined by Steve Beaton and John Henderson, 2 legends going head-to-head. Danny Van Tripe back for another trip to Portsmouth. And I hear on good authority his brother Wesley's coming as some way of support. Group B sees Tedward Everts back with Colin Osborne, the ever-present former series runner-up, alongside Paul Hogan. And then it's all about the Richardsons in Group C. Josh and James alongside Matt Dennant. That is live Monday morning from 9:30 a.m. That'll teach me to not have a sip of a fizzy drink before we go live on air. Game number 8 is a meeting between Asa Cansdale and Mike Warburton. And for Warby, what looked so comfortable at the beginning of the day could somewhat become tumultuous come the end of it. He's on 10 points at the top of the group, like he has been all day long, because he won all 5 games on Thursday, lost his first 2 today, and if he loses this game to Asa Cansdale, the likelihood is he's going to be overtaken at the top, and he's going to have Dylan Slevin taking on Arne Spee in the game after. There is a possibility if Warby loses this game, a real distinct possibility if Warby loses this game, he could be third going into the penultimate round of matches.
Big-time situations require big-time performances. If he wins, he is going to be top of the table going into round 4 with a nice little buffer. So as you can see before, a dart was thrown in this contest. Warburton on 10, his leg difference at +5. That's come down by 5
45
so far today. But if he can get to 12, he'll keep Cansdale at 8. The best thing that could happen in the next game is Arne Spee beating Slevin and keeping him at 8. But it's not necessarily the difference between first and second for Mike. It's the difference between first and third. If he wins, he's 4 points ahead of third.
122.
And regardless of what happens in game number 9, if he wins in this game, he's going to be 4 points ahead of third with 2 rounds to go. So that makes this the most important game he's played.
This is the quite literal definition of a 4-pointer for a player. Because it does feel like the drastic difference between being close to going through or being close to going home.
You're absolutely right. And Paul Kroner was in this position in round 4 on Wednesday. If he beat Andy Bartons, he was going to win Group A. He lost the game. He was third.
140.
And Bartons won the group because he needed 1 leg in his final match. And he got 4 without response.
60. Mike, you require 120.
What can Warby make of the 120? 12 for tops.
60.
To get under lock
AC, you
and key.
require
Cansdale needs just the 1
130.
trouble here to give himself a poke at the ball. However, going wide with dart 1, well, that's been recovered
78.
right at the end, but
Mike, you require 60.
up until that point, it was a bit of a mess of a visit. But I tell you what, you're so right with what you're saying about Cansdale's body language. He looks flat. And Mike Warburton is the type of player that will pick
40.
up on that.
Well, you should.
Asa, you require
Because
52.
it's something you can use. Double top. He's
Gage
got
on
it.
the first leg.
Via the
Asa
scenic
Cansdale.
route. You know
Second
about
leg
that,
is
don't you,
Mike
Henry?
to go first.
You like the scenic route.
Game on.
Stop doing me dirty like that.
Yeah, Henry Deacon, how to get from A to B via F.
However, did I get you from A to B safely?
100.
Did I?
Yeah, at one point, I thought you were going to take us on the Isle of Wight ferry.
We're going via Keegan Brown at one point, but
83.
Yeah, if you're not educated to the ways of Henry Deacon, our esteemed presenter in this program, he's very, very in tune with how to get around this local area. But he does so
140.
via the scenic route. Need to see every single attraction en route to something that's just about 3 streets away.
83.
Warburton again. What he's done at the start of this game is he has started very straight. He must keep this going.
100.
But he's not landing as many trebles as yesterday. That's why he hasn't won a game yet.
Just glad you didn't ask me about my commute into work
Mike, you
this morning.
require
Anyway, 161.
161.
I'm trying to figure out why Cansdale's body language is so different to yesterday. I can't quite put my finger on it. Even before the end of leg 1, his head was hanging.
129.
I'm already losing and I haven't lost a leg yet.
He was in second place before Dart was running this game.
86. Mike, you require 32.
Say no more. But in the case of Warburton, hit plenty more.
Game shot on
Hit
the
he
second
is.
leg. Mike
2-0.
Warburton. Third
Could have
leg is
been
Asa
the
to throw
case
first.
if
Game
he'd won
on.
the first leg, but he didn't. He'll settle for 1-1.
135.
He's got plenty of experience and around the players he plays local vaults with. Actually spends a lot of his time playing in Essex, in Braintree, and actually in a lot of the local competition he plays with.
95.
He surrounds himself with the likes of Ashley Coleman. Now that's not a bad person to be around. Former series finalist.
180.
Well, if you're from Essex, you can migrate a little bit further north towards Suffolk, which is a really competitive scene right now.
140.
I don't think it's a shock to anybody that a lot of the hotbeds are amateur darts in the UK, especially in England. You're in corners of different counties, so you can migrate to different places. No wonder Adam Mould plays everywhere. Lives in Buckinghamshire, doesn't he? You can be in Berkshire, you can be in Wiltshire, you can be in Hampshire, you can be in Surrey in a matter
99.
of 60
you
minutes.
require 101.
Something's working.
89.
If this is going to work for Warby.
Mike,
This
you
is going to have to be
require
3 perfect
167.
darts without any interference.
You get the sense he needs a spark. This could be exactly what he needs.
142.
And that was given every chance. That must have felt
AC
really good
require
leaving his
12.
hands. Must have felt that was in.
Game shot on
And
the
that's
third
just going to
leg.
hurt that
Asa
little bit
Cansdale.
more. Cansdale takes full
Fourth
advantage,
leg is
leads
Mike to throw
2-1.
first.
Closer this game
Game
is, the
on.
closer the group gets. I mean, penny for your thoughts if it goes 4-3 to Cansdale. That would put him on 10 points
97.
with a leg difference of +4.
Well, he would go top because they'd both be on 10 points plus 4. But
93.
Cansdale would have won more legs because they both won 23 legs in this group prior to this game beginning.
$60.
So if it was to end like this, Cansdale will be on 10 points plus 4, but with the extra leg 1. Will be in second place because of that solitary leg. It should also be noted that if a position is tied on points, on legs difference and legs 1,
41.
the next determining factor is the head-to-head between the two players over 2 days. If that is tied, then it will go to
97.
overall group averages.
Warburton won yesterday in this fixture by 4 legs to 3. It was arguably the best game of the day because both were playing at a very high level. Warburton took out 2 really key 96 checkouts.
94.
Coincidentally, everybody took a 100 plus checkout out yesterday, minimum, at least one.
41.
But those 96s from Mike, they actually felt like ton plus checkouts at the time.
Ironically, we're saying about Mike Warburton, but those types of checkouts at times are your bread and butter. You kind of need in your locker when you're in a tight spot.
41.
Well, shouldn't have really stayed up there.
Mike, you require 110.
Questionable decision making there.
Yeah, what was that about? He was on 93 with 1 dart and he went for a treble 20. If I may say so, Henry, I think Cansdale looked nervous.
AC, you require 92.
He might be going through a bit of a ghost ship of what happened last time. He knows he was close last time. He doesn't want to have that feeling again.
Mike, you require 56.
Well, this to level up at 2-2. And able to get Warby's doubling has
40.
completely deserted him. 6 missed in this game, and that was off the back of the previous match where he missed 8 in hand and a double. And Cansdale again able to take full advantage. Leads 3-1 and has the darts in his hands here to move top of the Group C table.
100.
4 from 27 for the day for Warburton.
We don't need to teach him to suck eggs, but simply put, it's just not good enough.
140.
You know that more than anybody else.
I think for the first time in this entire group, I am questioning whether Mike's going to make it.
Agreed.
This is a problem now. He's got a swarm of people around him.
Well, you think about how we teed up the beginning of this afternoon's programme. We spoke to Mike Warburton, we thought he'd go on and win the group, and we were talking about a couple of players in the race for position number 2.
57.
It was almost a feeling of Warby qualifying being looked at as a given. Certainly not now.
60.
Not even close.
He has got a lot of work to do. Now, he does play Arna Spey in his next game. Without disrespect to Arna,
100.
he should get over the line in that one.
Yeah, but what's Arna got to lose? Mike's got everything to lose.
But his last game's interesting because he plays Killian Heffernan, who's having a day today.
140.
But this could be the game
AC require 104.
for Asa Cansdale. He's got better as this match has gone along.
52.
I think you might be better off getting the single 20 there than the treble, because if you start splitting doubles, leaving double 6, that is not good news. This way you're going for a primary double, or at least you are
94.
if you find the right single.
AC require 52.
Well, he's 3 from 5 on his doubles.
32.
But he's missed 2 to win the match.
Mike, you
he's
require
given Mike
104.
Warburton here somewhat of an olive branch.
He needs something to happen. And it's not happening. It's just not quite there. He's not throwing bad darts. He's just not landing the blows that he wants to find.
To get it 1. And
Game
done.
shot.
And
And
double
the
five
match,
is there.
Asa
And
Cansdale.
that is a look of relief on the face of Asa Cansdale. At times, he played some really good stuff. At times, it was a little bit stodgy. But for Mike Warburton, the story of his day, simply put, is he can't buy a double right now. And considering he had a 4-point lead at the beginning of the session, he could find himself in third come the end of round 8 if Dylan Slevin gets a bit of Arne Spey after the break. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Asa Cansdale got the better of Mike Warburton by 4 legs to 1. So for Warby, he finds himself in a spot of bother. That man in your picture there, Dylan Slevin, if he gets the better of Arne Spey in game 9, then he will move on to 10 points. And because of his superior legs difference, would jump above Mike Warburton into that second position in the league standings.
Game on.
It's amazing how quickly things can change. Because it wasn't so long ago we thought Mike Warburton's going to breeze through. There was a time at the beginning of the day where we thought Dylan Slevin was in all sorts of trouble after he lost to Killian Heffernan. But if he wins this game, Dylan, his destiny
41.
is in his own hands.
It's one of the benefits of having the last game of the round, because as soon as everybody has played the same amount of games, you know exactly where you stand.
Well, just a slight stoppage in play at the beginning of this contest, just calibrating the early scores from the opening leg, but we're good to go again.
$134.
Choice of technology.
$140.
But cannot underplay.
96.
Important this game is not just for Dylan Slevin, but by the end of it, we're going to have a real picture as to how this group is going to develop going into the final couple of rounds of play.
140.
Make no mistake, Henry. Slevin's been let off the hook a little bit here. Because there's no way he's played his best darts in Group C this week. But if he can find a little smidgen of his best stuff between now and the end of play today, he can easily find his way through in the top 2.
44. Dylan, you require 116.
Well, he's got 6 from here to get the first one on the board, but does not like the lie of dart 1. That is some dart.
80.
That would have been some
Arne, you
finish
require
to have got
136.
things started. In fact, my apologies. Arne's got 136 left. Apologies about the scoreboard malfunction there.
43. Dylan, you require
So,
36.
36 left for Slevin.
Game shot on the
Eventually
first
gets there.
leg,
Apologies
Dylan
about
Slevin.
that slight glitch
Second
in
leg
terms
is
of the
Arne, score
scoreboard.
first.
All's well but ends well.
Game on.
Slevin 1-0 to the goods.
$43. $82. $55. $58. $48. $99. $58. $92.
Well, Slevin leads himself on 170 after 12. Arne in a position where he needs 2 troubles just to leave himself on anything. That's not going to happen.
58. Dylan, you require
So,
170.
all the time he wants for a comprehensive 2-0 lead.
$45.
One-way traffic, this one so far.
And that's exactly what Dylan wanted.
$85. Dylan, you require 125.
Leave the ball alone. Go to tops. One-way
Game
traffic
shot on the
indeed.
second leg, Dylan Slevin.
This is like going through a toll road at night when
Third
everybody
leg
else
is
is
Dylan
taking
to
the
throw
expressway the other way. Just keep moving
Game on.
forward.
Keep on moving.
100. $99.
Something you asked me about Arne a little bit earlier on today. I keep thinking about it.
90.
This is a very familiar feeling for him right now. At the start of every week he's come to Portsmouth, I'm sure he's thinking, this is going to be the week where I can turn things around.
123.
This is his last chance. Or should I say it's been his last chance of 2026.
128.
When he goes home, he's going to have to ask that question, where do we go from here? Do I try again or do I try something new?
43.
Well, because of his position on the ADC Western European Order of Merit, there's a likelihood that he's going to be at the Global Championship. Now, we saw him there last year, and unfortunately for him,
83.
just like his usual appearances here at the Super Series, he didn't get past the first hurdle. But I just wonder, one game best of
30,
9, whether
Dylan,
that
require
might
100.
suit him a bit better than round robin play. Tops of Slevin for
Hey, shot on the
back-to-back
third
Tub
leg,
Plus
Dylan
checkouts.
Fourth leg is on.
And this is becoming
Game
rather
on.
routine. There's some movement to 10 points, but just as importantly as that, the legs difference could be dealt
100.
a huge boost if he can win this to 0.
$100.
This is going to be a really interesting ending, isn't it? Cansdale against Heffernan next. Heffernan wins. He goes to 10
57.
points, possibly with Cansdale, Warburton and Slevin. Oh, my word.
What a climax we've got here this afternoon.
134.
This is going all the way. This is going to the wire.
40.
Ford's got Slevin in 2 games' time. If Dylan is finding his best form of the week
140.
right now, well timed. You're going to make a run for it? You might as well do it right away. Slevin's got everybody around him in his next 2 matches. He's got Ford.
97. Dylan, you're
He's got Cansdale.
127.
Like you said, Henry, his destiny is in his own hands.
There is no time like the
87.
present. And in the present, he is delivering Dylan Slevin. Tops left after 12 to wrap it up, and to wrap it up with consummate ease. If he
42.
wins
Dylan, you
this,
require 40.
he will move on to 10 points and +6 for a legs difference.
Game shot.
Well,
And
that was as
Dylan
comprehensive as it can get for Dylan Slevin. He moves on to 10 points +6 legs difference, identical with Asa Cansdale. Really good performance at 2 Tub Plus checkouts, 93, 94 average. That's equal to 16 darts per leg. 4 from 8 in terms of doubling. Really, really good stuff that from Dylan Slevin. Next up, we're going to see Asa Cansdale in action. He takes on Killian Heffernan. Well, this Friday afternoon has really delivered in terms of drama in Group C. Before the break, Dylan Slevin got the better of Arne Spade by 4-0. Mike Warburton, who won all 5 games on Thursday afternoon, has lost all 3 so far on Friday. He's gone from a 4-point lead at the top of the table down to 3rd place. It's Asa Cansdale who leads the way. 10 points plus 6. He's only in front because of the odd leg 1 over Dylan Slevin, who's also on 10 points plus 6. Mike Warburton began the day on 10 points and a healthy legs difference of plus 10. He's now had that eroded. 10 points plus 2. Killian Heffernan began the day 5th. He's on 8 points plus 1. He's still firmly in the mix. And so too is Kieran Ford in 5th position. It really is Battle Royale. It's a Super Series Royal Rumble towards the line on this Friday afternoon. Nobody has a clue how it's going to pan out, so let's get to the darts. Game 10, a meeting between Asa Cansdale and Killian Heffernan. And interestingly enough, if Heffernan wins this game, Mike Warburton, who had a 4-point lead at the top of the table overnight, would find himself down into 4th position in the group. There was, Paul Nicholson, before dart was thrown today, an 8-point gap between Heffernan and Warburton. By the end of round 4, Heffernan could be above him.
Yeah, nobody this morning was contemplating that.
Game on.
We can talk all we like about Heffernan, but what about Asa?
58.
He's currently top of the table. He's been thrown into that quagmire now, hasn't he? Of can he protect the top spot? What does he have to do in his final 2 matches to qualify? Well, it's very simple. Win both games.
100.
But he's going to have to go through the Irish team to do it.
Unlikely now, but
180.
if Heffernan was to win this game 4-0, he'd be on 10 points plus 5. Just a leg off of Dylan Slevin on plus 6. He was 80-0 to 1 to win this group at the beginning of the day.
But Heffernan still needs to do himself a favour off the back of getting favours elsewhere. I mean, what's the best result for Heffernan in the next game?
57.
I don't think there is one. That's the problem.
He's got to take care of his own business and just hope everything else transpires. Well, you mentioned that this is a quagmire.
140.
Well, this is more hicklety-picklety to work out than giggity-giggity.
100. Killian, you require
That's the most
121.
phonetic that phrase has ever been said. Whatever he's got in his locker, he's got to find it. And find it now. Every leg he can win, he must take.
96.
Doesn't get much closer than that.
AC, you require 106.
Well, for the first time today, has Ace been finding himself a visit behind his legs. There has been points where he's had to rely on his opponent's missing darts.
What's he done there? Oh, that was a miscount. That wasn't a miscount.
First leg, Killian Heffernan.
A 15-dart break of throw. Should I say 14? I do beg your pardon.
Second leg is Killian to throw first.
Killian is doing everything right today. He's not lost a match. I just question whether he's just left himself a little bit too much to do.
Incidentally, that's not the first time we've seen a bit of a miscalculation for Cansdale, because in the previous match, he tried to hit a Tuntony 33.
97.
You might see a little bit of that tonight with Jose de Sousa, but it will be incredibly entertaining. If you think this group is
81.
unpredictable, don't get us started on Group B. The only person who's sitting pretty right now is Andy Barnes. Feet up, Friday, probably watching, thinking, yeah, you stress it out. I'll see you Saturday.
Yeah, he wants to get back here because, in his own words, he's bored of Portsmouth.
100.
Really?
Well, he keeps winning Group A, and he's run out of things to do.
What, like Andy Bolton?
Yes.
He would just
22.
venture a little bit further then. Portsmouth is an island. Here's an idea. You can get off the island and do something else. You can do anything with 2 days off.
Go to the Isle of Wight, spend a day with Keegan. Spent the Isle of Wight a couple of weeks ago. A beautiful place, particularly this time of year.
Do what Daniel Closer did. About 3 years ago, he won Group A and he went
100.
sightseeing in London for 2 days and came back, practiced. Admittedly didn't win on Saturday, but he made the most of it. That
44.
is not a good last dart. We're going to see some nervy stuff before the end of the day.
83.
Admittedly, in this game, we're seeing some good stuff from Killian Heffernan. But if you've come here to see the best averages of the week, you're not going to get it. But what you will get is drama. You're going to see players go through the ringer here.
And if we may say so,
58.
who is the most battle-hardened to come through this? I wouldn't be surprised if Dylan Slevin is reaching so deep into his energy
26.
reserves, he's got his hand in his socks.
Killian,
He's
you
playing
require
his
117.
8th day in a row. He's desperately hoping it's 9. It's only 5 for Heffernan, and I can't believe I just said it's only his 5th day in a row. That'll work.
93.
This is the point in Group C, the last
97.
time he was here, where it
Killian, you
went wrong for
require
Cansdale.
24.
It was at the final hurdle. In the final couple of rounds, he couldn't quite get there. Heffernan is on debut. He's got no scar tissue. And he hasn't got that
12.
2-0 lead,
AC, you require 92.
which he probably should have banked.
Double 16.
76.
Body language is so off for Cansdale.
It's raw,
Killian, you
is what it
require
is.
12.
He's showing every emotion to every opponent he's got. And they will be feeding off that. It's more negativity in the background. That's something he's going to have to learn.
But he's going to get another opportunity to level this
6.
game up at 1 apiece.
AC, you require 16.
He has been handed some olive branches today. That's granted. And that one he
Ace on the
handily
second
takes.
leg, Asa Cansdale.
Just trying to tell himself just to calm down a little
Third
bit.
leg is Asa to throw first.
I think he's fortunate that
Game on.
Killian didn't see that. Why is it that Heffernan is not showing much emotion on the stage?
57.
Because in his teen years, he will have been around people like Slevin and Keane Barry and coaches and team managers who will have been giving them the right advice as to how to play in a singles, doubles and team environment.
100.
Cansdale's just a little bit more raw, isn't he? He's not as polished. The ingredients are good, but you wouldn't give him a Michelin star right now.
78.
Because if you went based on body language alone, you'd think he's in Arne Spade's position in the group, not the fact he's top of it.
Sometimes when you want something so bad, emotions and actions come out that you don't expect.
125.
Much better.
180.
Didn't get any maximums in his first game. Had 2 in his second game and just the 1 in round number 3. In total, he's now got 10 for the group. It's not bad.
100.
And he has got the luxury of 6 on this 186.
135.
To move 2-1 to the good in this contest.
Are we safely saying that if Heffernan loses this game, he's not going to make it?
100.
Agreed.
AC, you
He
require
needs
51.
everything to go right. Double top. It's a good little
Game
spurt
shot
from
on the third
Cansdale,
leg.
this.
Ace of Cansdale.
Under the pressure
Fourth
that he
leg
will
is
be
Killian
feeling,
to throw
that is an
first.
excellent leg of darts.
Game on.
Would I be fair in saying that I'm just struggling to work Acer out a little bit? Because there's a very good player there, but
45.
it just feels like when he's put under it and he's put in those pressure situations, his natural
81.
his natural MO, his natural setting is to be on the defense rather than the offense. It's almost like what can possibly go wrong as opposed to what can possibly go right.
Yeah, that might be... I don't mean this to sound rude, because this is just psychology 101.
140.
That might be what he's been surrounded by most of his life. It might be friends, might be family, might be people he's played with.
60.
I've said the same about Richie Edhouse. He's way too soft. He needs to be a bit more gritty. He needs to be a bit more mean. If you want to get what you want, you have to run through people, not around them.
81.
And sometimes people can be down on their luck before they've even thrown a dart.
Because there's no doubt this kid's talented.
100.
No doubt whatsoever. But I just think there's possibly something between the ears which, if he can work out, could take him to the next level. That might be part of the reason why we've seen him play well, and in his previous appearance, he didn't make it through to Saturday. Because this happened last time he was here. Got himself in a position, but was unable to make it
49.
through. I hope for his sake the same thing doesn't happen again here.
You're making a good point, Henry, but you've got to take into consideration that people like Kieran Ford,
100.
people like Asa Cansdale, they're amateur dart players. They're local dart
100%.
players who are coming into a worldwide environment here on Pluto TV, and this is a big deal. Hands up who knew who Asa was this time last year. No one.
96.
He's trying to change his
AC
life
require
via this
160.
place. So he's under it, and he's learning about himself every 10 seconds. Oh,
100.
frame that one.
Killian, you require 90.
What a beautiful dart that was. And that could change everything in leg 4.
Because Heffernan may only get a dart at the Benjamin Button. Double 15.
Is that going to be your thing now? Are you really going to start calling the bull the Benjamin?
Well, the Benji.
Don't you dare.
82.
Well,
AC,
Heffernan
you
did
require
have
60.
2 darts at double 15. He missed the first one on the inside, and he might pay the penalty. But it's only 1 at tops.
20.
He cost himself a shot.
Killian, you require 8.
Can Heffernan cough up here?
Games on the 4th leg. Killian Heffernan. 5th leg is
He's
Ace to the
got
throw first.
such
Game on.
grit. Such heart, such
125.
temperament. And now, Cansdale's going to be asked some questions. The biggest questions he's had so far in this group.
I'm not actually watching the dartboard right now. I'm watching the players when they're not throwing. I'm fascinated by their body language.
135.
It's kind of hard to see Killian because he's out of shot.
140.
Isn't it funny how some players have got a definitive place to stand when they're not throwing? So you can see where Cansdale wants to be because he is going to approach the oche to the right-hand side, whereas Heffernan, he goes a little bit further around because he's
84.
approaching from the left.
However, if he moves any further, of course, he might be blocking that camera of ours.
100.
I'll tell you what, I've got to give Acer some credit. Because fair is fair. I've posed 1 or 2 questions of him in this game, but in this leg, leaving himself on 136 after 9. Big leg, under the cosh a little bit. He's found a couple of gemstones.
125. AC
just
require 136.
keeps nagging away. Well, this would be a beauty.
120.
Under the circumstances, that might have been one of the best finishes
Killian,
you've ever seen from him
157.
I think this would be the best finish you've seen from Heffernan. Very nearly. So when you've got 3 darts in hand, it's something like this to take a lead.
AC requires 16.
You do not miss. And he
Shot the
doesn't
fifth
miss.
leg, Asa Cansdale.
A muted celebration. He knows how tense this
Sixth
is. You
leg
can
is
see the
Killian's
tension
over
all
first.
over him.
Such a good leg.
Game
Such
on.
a good leg. And look, we asked 1 or 2 questions. He's come up with a really good answer there. 13 dart and a big leg where things in this game could have so easily gone wrong for him. Full credit, full marks, and all of a sudden puts himself in a leg at 12 points. And if he gets up to 12 points, in charge of his destiny. 1 more win and that will be it. And what did he say this morning when he spoke to me? I asked, what was the job? He said 14 points. If he gets to 14 points, he's going to be there.
Agreed. If you're a young aspiring dart player watching this thinking, what's it like to be in this situation?
57.
Let me give you this line. Darts is not played on a sun lounger. It is played on an assault course. Sun lounger, you're nice and comfortable.
121.
Sun beaming down. No problems whatsoever. On an assault course, constantly challenged, constantly uncomfortable. Can you prevail when everything is against you? That's sport, and that's 120 on the floor. The timing is rotten.
Sometimes there are just no words to describe what has just happened.
96.
There's only one word to describe what happened there. Horrific for Heffernan.
Can he bounce back?
Well, he needs another to leave a finish.
100.
Unable to get so Asa Cansdale here has got 6 of the 201 to get over the line.
Well, let's say that was 60 points. He'd be on 124 here. If both of them had landed, he'd be on a very small number. But the thing is, that's 2 points hitting each other inside the treble 20. That happens. That's steel on steel.
However,
61.
that could be the
AC
moment that
require
sends him home.
106.
And yes, you may say the damage was done yesterday, but that could be the final blow because Cansdale was double
Game
60
shot.
to win it
And
for
a match.
106
Asa
checkout.
Cansdale.
What a strange game that was at times. For the first few legs, Cansdale looked right under the cosh. Then he found a 13 dart to lead 3-2 and then finds that 106 to wrap it up. He moves on to 12 points. He moves to within a win of a first finals night here. That the tale of the tape. So Asa Cansdale's done his job. Round 4 underway with a win for the Essex man. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where the drama just continues, and we've got an intriguing game coming up here between Kieran Ford and Dylan Slevin. Before the break, Asa Cansdale moved on to 12 points as a result of a 4-2 win against Killian Heffernan, who moves on to 8 points -1. Now, the only chance of Killian Heffernan is now for
First
Kieran
leg is
Ford
Kieran to throw
win.
first.
Now, Slevin here, if he moves
Game on
to 12 points here, would really put Mike Warburton up against it. Now,
96.
the one thing that perhaps is a bit of a saving grace here for Warby is the fact that Cansdale and Slevin play in the final round. If that happens, Slevin wins this game,
128.
then 14 points will guarantee a position through, because obviously Slevin and Cansdale will move on to, only one of them can move on to that
94.
14-point mark. Warby can move on to 14 if he wins his last 2 games.
180.
Not a bad time to find some good darts, is it? Right towards the end. I know that Ford is up against it. He has to win his last 2
44.
games and pray that he's done enough. But is the saving grace for Warburton the fact that he's got 2 players that have been
99.
eliminated now? It's still going to be dangerous because they would like to spoil his day. Slevin has done a really good
55.
job
Dylan,
of
you require 94.
helping his day.
Game shot on the first
I
leg.
really like the
Dylan
way he's
Slevin.
gone about his business today.
Second leg is
Just
Dylan to throw
quietly,
first.
and it's strange because he's in second position, but he's
Game on.
kind of quietly snuck under the radar. Everyone's been talking about Asa Cansdale. Everyone's been talking about Mike Warburton. Everyone's been talking about Killian Heffernan. Slevin's just been able to
134.
quietly win some games and put himself in a position where him and Cansdale may well be playing a shootout to see who goes through.
58.
Notice how we haven't mentioned today that Ford was favourite yesterday morning. Yeah, that went well.
100.
He's never the favourite. But he's still got a chance of getting through. It's getting slimmer by the minute.
58.
We should state, for the sake of fact-checking, that these two are actually the joint favourites at 12-5 to win this group.
131.
Slevin was quoted at 5-1 second favourite. That was because Warby was 4-11 on with the odds compliance before dart was thrown.
180. Dylan, you require 136.
Slevin, despite the Ford Max, has still got 6 and the 136 to double his lead.
96.
Tops left after 12. Really good leg this from Dylan. And maybe just a little bit like Killian Heffernan and Kieran Ford. Maybe
40.
will feel like he left himself just a little bit too much work to do following
On the second
Thursday's
leg,
play.
Dylan
He's
Slevin.
got a lot of work to do in this one.
Third
Slevin
leg
leads
is Kieran
2-0.
throw first. Game on.
Dylan's on a bit of a rampage here.
100.
He's not averaging 3 figures all week. Don't tell me he needs a 23-game warm-up.
100.
We say it
140.
quite often here about a select number of players. I wonder if Dylan Slevin falls into the bracket of somebody that needs a bit of
60.
edge. Needs something to really ride on a game to get the best out of him.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
180.
Now, this is a much better leg from Kieran. I think he understands that if he doesn't play his top level in this game
100.
right
Kieran, you
now,
require 81.
he's going to be cast aside.
Should be treble 10.
49.
When he comes back, he's going to return for 32.
Oh, now he's under pressure. Slevin will just
Kieran,
not
you
leave him
require
alone.
32.
Only way you get the leg is if you close it out. Don't give him a sniff. Don't give him
16.
a look.
Dylan, you require 61.
I expect this. I expect this to go.
Game.
There was just no doubt about it, was there?
Fourth leg is Dylan to
This
throw
is
first.
outstanding.
Game on.
In the past few hours, there have been some very good performances down under at the Australian Darts Masters.
77.
James Wade averaged 112. Winning 6-0 on
100.
his return to Australian soil. Now, Slevin is doing exactly the same. Both lefties, both dangerous.
96.
The contrast of emotions. The complete contrast of emotions.
60.
Good players can put in these performances. Great players can put in these performances when they matter. And that is exactly
100.
what Dylan Slevin is doing
Oh,
here.
yeah, absolutely. This is the kind of performance where he's willing to run through a wall to get what he wants.
95.
I'd be surprised if he could do that, you know.
We're not going to try that theory.
Oh, smash.
180.
This is by far his best performance in this group. And I'm talking more than 10% better than anything he's done.
140. Dylan, you require 48.
Well, this has been a rampage from Dylan Slevin.
Game
What
shot. And the
a
match,
performance
Dylan
from that
Slevin.
young man, just when he needed it the most. A 4-0 win. An average way in excess of a ton. In the end, 111.33. 3 180s, 4 from 6 in terms of the doubling. That was a delight. That was a demolition from Dylan Slevin. And he has his destiny now in his own hands in terms of qualifying through to tomorrow night's final. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, it really was blink and you'll miss it between Dylan Slevin and Kieran Ford. Slevin, with an average of 111.33, got the game won in 5 minutes and 46 seconds. That is the 6th fastest game we have ever had here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Now, we now head to game 12, a meeting between Arne Spey and Mike Warburton, and the results of the last few games has put Warby in peril.
First leg is Mike to throw first.
You mentioned earlier, a lot of people believe in the phrase darts is on the day. Well, 2 days could not be more contrasting for one player. And when you look at what's to come, Slevin and Cansdale, now they play in game 13. The winner of that will guarantee their qualification through. For Mike Warburton, he has to beat Arne Spey here. Of that, there's no doubt. If he loses it 4-3, he'll be on 10 points plus 1. And at that stage, he's relying on Dylan Slevin to beat Asa Cansdale by 4 legs to 0 or 4 legs to 1 to stand a chance of qualifying through. There's a possibility if Arne Spey wins this by a couple of legs that actually it could all be done with a round of fixtures to go.
Let's keep it simple. Mike needs to win this game. He needs to beat Killian Heffernan.
Yeah.
That's what he believes. And that's his best route. Because he doesn't have to worry about Slevin and Cairnsdale now. That shootout game to guarantee qualification is coming next. If Mike does not get the job done in his next 2 matches, it's going to be the longest, hardest look in the mirror he's ever had off a Super Series campaign.
139.
He must get this
Mike
done.
will require 141.
Agreed. First opportunity goes his way. 1-4-1. It's not on the cards. And in fairness to Arne, these types of finishes, he's not been too bad on. He's had a few tons this week. He's had a couple of 90 checks this week.
98.
But he's going to have to be perfect here. Double 19 for double 18. Unable to master, so Warburton looking at 82.
38.
To get himself up and running.
Mike, you require 82.
That is not the end of the world. That could have been a lot worse. 17s. He's got 3, so it's double 8.
74.
I'm struggling to find anything that's gone right for him today.
And that's not going to go right for him either. Arne Spey breaks the throw of Warby to lead 1-0. And remember, Arne,
game on.
He's looking for his first win of the day as well. In terms of the daily league table, these are the 2 worst performers.
100.
When was the last time on a Friday afternoon we had a battle of 2 players who had not won on that particular day so far where it was so important? Nothing springs to mind.
59.
Scott Mitchell and Mason Whitlock, Double Trouble 2, September 2024. Just ask Scott Mitchell. Just ask Scotty Dog.
I'd rather not, if you don't mind.
Yeah, because he'll probably gnaw your ear off about it and will tell you how he lost that game.
140.
Good riposte from Warburton, but this is not going well. Every leg he loses, the walls get tighter.
140.
What's happening to Warburton at the minute? It's like he's walking down a street. About an hour ago, he was comfortable. He could put his hands to left and right and not touch the walls, but all of a sudden,
you require
those walls are getting closer and closer. Do you think Arne gives one hoot what happens to anybody else in this group?
41.
He just wants to get a win before the end of the day.
Well, this has all of a sudden become a really good leg. On a double after 12. And Warby's all at sea. We might have 3 dead rubbers in the last 3 games here. Arna
you
wins
require
this by
40.
cushion. Tops are 2-0. Let's go through some permutations if this goes. Double 10 is found.
Game shot on the
14
second
darted,
leg.
2-0
Arna
Spain.
Spey. Third leg, it's Mike
So
to
if
throw
Mike
first.
Warburton loses this game,
Game on.
by a 4-3 scoreline, he's on 10 points plus 1. If he loses it 4-2, he'll be on 10 points 0.
55.
The best that he'd be able to do from that point onwards is beat Killian Heffernan by 4 legs to 0 and be on 10 points plus 4 legs difference.
55.
Ace of Cansdale, the best he can get. Oh, sorry, the worst he can get if he loses 4-0 to Dylan Slevin is 12 points plus 4 in terms of the legs difference, which then goes down to
140.
the legs that the players have won in this group. What is the legs one, Bobby? Between Ace and Warby.
96.
I think if you compartmentalise the next 2 games, I think Warburton understands that he's in
60.
trouble. As for the practice room, Slevin and Cansdale, they won't be talking right now. They'll be on different practice boards, knowing that it will feel like a
44.
final. Whoever wins succeeds. Whatever happens after that, whoever wins the next game doesn't care because they've done their job. Whoever loses the
100.
next game will sit down and get the abacus out.
Now, Ace has won 31 legs, Warby's won 24,
61.
so
Mike, you require 146.
has to get to 3. Has to get to 3 Warby in this game somehow.
Yeah, that's the bare minimum, but you and I both know, Henry, we've been here for years. He doesn't need 3 legs. He needs 4.
71.
Agreed. Well, this potentially the first step on the road because Arna's dropped off. He had a really good leg in the previous.
His
96.
doubles have been
Mike, you require
atrocious.
75.
I don't say that lightly. It's exactly what he would think. 1 from 10, 2 from 10, 1 from 7. It's got to be better from here.
35. Arna, you require 149.
Oh, this really would sting. Really would sting, but the treble 19's just the wrong side of the wire. 68 remaining.
101.
Going to leave himself handy.
Mike,
Warby
you
has to
require
take.
40.
Simple as that. Double 5. Oh, no.
35.
Oh,
Arna, you
no.
require 48.
You just know what's going to happen next. You just know it.
Do you?
32.
I'm surprised. I actually thought he
Mike,
would
you
hit that.
require 5.
Sometimes you think you know, but you just don't know.
Oh my word, that was too close for comfort. This has got to go in. Well done, Mike.
Shot on the
That is a
third
really
leg,
good dart.
Mike Warburton.
It's
Fourth
time to
leg is
graft.
Arna to throw first.
If you're not going to win
Game
with
on.
quality, win with heart. And we know that Welsh people have got plenty of that. We saw it from Slough Bevan last night.
Yeah, he's top of Group B.
60.
Going into this evening's play. 10 p.m. live here on Pluto TV. Well, we're going to see Jose de Sousa. We wonder what kind of
60.
things we're going to see from the Portuguese man who scores.
$59.
Oh, is Arna just beginning to regress back to the mean? Had a bit of a burst at the beginning of the game, but Warby may feel as if he's headed back to a level where he can just get a bit more joy.
On the whole, Arna's
100.
bursts, his bursts, I was in between 2 words there. They have been 2 legs. 2-leg bursts
73.
are okay. 3-leg bursts are better. 4-leg blitzes, like what we've just seen from Slevin, are exactly what you want. You're not going to get them all the time, but if you can put in a 2-leg stint
140.
and then revert back to what you usually do, which for Arna's about a 78 average, that means you're probably going to
83.
lose. And that's why he's lost so many games this week. Because the bursts haven't been long enough.
$97.
Good pick over the last, and potentially this game may well be changing face.
90.
Goes the
Mike,
right
you
way with
require
the last.
104.
Will be 104 for 2-2.
Notice how his misses today have been
64.
further away.
Only
Yesterday,
require
he
136.
was missing the treble by about 3 millimeters. Today, it's been more than a centimeter.
$82. Mike, you require 40.
Doubles have got to show up now.
Game shot on the
Right
fourth
in the
leg,
middle.
Mike Warburton.
Just keep
Fifth leg
winning.
is Mike to throw first.
If Dory was a dart player,
Game on.
that's what she'd sing.
And just like Dory, Mike Warburton needs to forget
100.
what has happened before today.
Who are you?
$100.
You're right, though. The ability to forget is a great strength in this sport. Being oblivious is a superpower.
So what skill is that?
60.
You set me up for that.
100.
I still don't know who you are. Yeah, we've gone full circle. Which is what a dartboard is. If you want to be hypnotized, stick a dartboard on the wall and spin it.
45.
You can see a little bit of that on our opening titles.
$24.
Oh no. Spear is really starting to lose it here, which is good news for Warburton.
Quite literally sinking to his knees. This is the moment where Warby's got to step in, and he does with a 2 treble turn. And we did see him yesterday take out the 156, although today, as he's been mentioned, it's been a complete contrast.
100.
And he has got 6 from this point
Mike, you
to
require
hit the front, to move himself 1 from
156.
home.
This time yesterday it felt likely. Today it doesn't.
And there's that low miss. There's that big miss in terms of margin from the target. It's low, it's
60.
high. There's just nothing that's anything like the laser-like consistency we tend to see from Mike Warburton. It's rangy. We never say that about him.
57.
77,
Mike, you
87,
require 96.
87 again. But he's not winning the moments today. This is another moment. He does win this one. Something's starting to happen here. A little bit more of what we had from him yesterday. That's a third 96 checkout in this group.
$49.
If we're being honest, 57 darts for 3 legs is an average of 19 per leg. Whose fault is it that he's 3-2 up? It's Arna's, I'm afraid. You shouldn't be letting him win 3 legs with 57 darts at this level. That's unacceptable. That's 3 visits. Sorry, 3 legs won on average in 7 visits. This place lives in 6.
60.
If he gets through this, then he has used up one almighty get out of jail free card.
Yeah, but he's not home and hosed. Win this game, he's got another problem. He's called Killian.
Although if he gets over the line here, he knows
100.
that that's a knockout match. And I think Warby plays his better stuff in those types of situations. Because he will be able to forget everything else that's happened. He will just play it like a
60.
typical knockout first round, like it is on a WDF circuit event or on the Challenge Tour.
Imagine the pressure that Mike will feel if he knows exactly what he needs to do. And this goes 3-3.
He'll know. He will know, trust me.
43.
I'm nervous watching this for him. Play darts long enough, you're in a situation like this. It's not pleasant. You've got to play it through
46.
an atmosphere that feels so thick, you can taste it.
Need to buy a punnet of fingernails to enjoy this, or endure it in some
59.
cases.
Mike require 135.
This for the match. And this to keep himself alive going into the final round. Has to hope that Arna cannot take out the 110.
Arna, you require 110.
Just in case, get ready in case he does hit it. He's not going to, so Warburton does get a chance to win this match.
50.
To keep
Mike, you
destiny
require
in his
52.
hands.
Yeah, darts against him to go 3-0 down. But Mike
Game
Warburton
shot. And
keeps
the match,
himself in
Mike
the race
Warburton.
going into the final round. He lost his first 3 games of the session, but he's kept himself in the equation just. And so the game after the break between Dylan Slevin and Asa Cansdale is for direct qualification through to tomorrow night's final. For the loser, there is a likelihood that they're going to be heading for home. Wow, oh wow, what an afternoon we've had here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and the drama potentially only just beginning. The match between Dylan Slevin and Asa Cansdale is about to get underway in a few moments' time. It's a direct match for qualification through to tomorrow night's final. This is how and why. Slevin on 12 points, Cansdale on 4 points. The winner, on 12 points, the winner move on to 14 points in the group, and that would be a position that is unassailable. Mike Warburton on 12, he is lurking. If he wins his last game, he will go through at the expense of the loser of this game. So here we go then, straight shootout between Dylan Slevin and Asa Cansdale. Win and you're in, lose, and the likelihood is you're heading for home with Mike Warburton taking on Killian Heffernan in the next one. It is effectively a knockout match. And who for you, Paul Nicholson, if you were to
First leg is Dylan to throw
have
first.
a 10 pence piece
Game
on
on.
this game, on the basis of today, on the basis of what you're seeing in this group, would you be fancying for it?
Got to go with Dylan.
140.
He's just put in his first ton plus average
100.
of the week. It is the second best average of the week. The only average that beat the 111 at 0.33 was the 117 from a certain Andy Barton's on Monday.
100.
So he's playing the hot hand. And if he's picking it this time, he might not be stopped.
92.
How many times does the likes of Neil Duff and Steve West say it? You've got to find your best stuff when you get to this
100.
stage of the week. Peaking at the right time, as you perfectly say.
Oh, when Cansdale was beating Heffernan by 4 legs to 2, the first person to beat him today.
100.
At that point, you might have thought, I think I'm nearly there. Well, you're not. You're still a game away. You've got 2
81.
routes
Dylan,
left.
you require
Win this
86.
game or pray that Heffernan does you a favour. Bullseye.
61.
Considering how he's
AC
played in the last
require
45 minutes, you're
120.
surprised he missed that.
Tops it is. Asa
Game
Cansdale
shot
lands the first
leg.
blow. It's a
Asa
Shanghai shot
Cansdale.
for a pride breaker
Second leg
throw.
is Asa to throw first.
And an opportunity here to really take a grasp of this match early on.
That is an I will not be denied Shanghai shot.
140.
We've always said that people who come into a Modus Super
96.
Series week off a very good victory, like Dylan has this week, it's no guarantee of success.
125.
It never has been. It just means that you played well in a tournament in the last few days.
95.
Dylan's had some good darts this week. He was good on Tuesday. He's been good the last 2 days. But he has never been comfortable
123.
in any table he's been in.
Just ask his compatriot Steve Lennon. He
41.
came here on
AC require
debut, had a really good start to
113.
the Challenge Tour season. Everybody expected big things, didn't even make it through to Saturday. Is this another one?
93.
Just underneath, but he has got time. All of a sudden, Cansdale's turned it on like a switch. Has to look down here, Slevin. Does do.
99.
But
AC require 20.
midway through his previous game, a spell like this looked unlikely.
Game shot on the second leg.
But
Asa
assuming
Cansdale.
anything today
Third leg is
is as
Dylan to
wrongful
throw
as Will
first.
McKenzie assuming
Game on.
something when he called Mr. Gilbert Phil.
100. $140.
Just when you think Slevin will have the hot hand, it feels like Cansdale's holding the aces against Ocean's Slevin.
83.
Like it.
Aces can be cracked.
60.
However, aces can be high and aces can be low. And we have kind of seen a bit of both from
56.
Mr. Cansdale today.
100.
Good switch.
92.
Cansdale should be much better off. But under this kind of pressure,
45.
you can understand
Dylan,
a
you
trebleless
require
visit every now and
170.
again. We did see a 156 from Warburton yesterday.
98.
In a very
Ace,
good
you require
moment.
156.
This would trump that by lots. Double 18. Sweet!
Shot in the third leg.
As a nut.
Ace of Cansdale.
Is there anything he will not hit to make sure that Saturday
Is Ace to throw
and its
first.
invitation is punched?
Game on.
Dylan Slevin has just walked into a wall and his name is Acer, but it's not done yet.
42.
I tell you what, I am big enough to admit when I'm wrong. I've got Acer so wrong. I asked that question in the previous game when push comes to shove, can he deal with it? By God, can he deal with it?
60.
It's not a full hand yet. He still needs the river card. Just to make sure.
90.
Considering the drama we've had in this group over the last couple of days.
97.
I don't think it would shock anybody if somebody won from 3-0 down. Slevin's already wrapped off 4 straight legs against Kieran Ford. In less than 6 minutes. He needs to do that again.
If you're Dylan Slevin, you're thinking, right, this guy can't carry on doing this. If he regresses to a mean and I could just step it up a little bit, this game should meet in the middle a little bit more.
54.
So what's happening this leg?
$125.
Take this
Dylan,
out.
you require 40.
Move on to the next one.
Game shot on the
Sounds
fourth
simple,
leg. Dylan
but
Slevin.
13 darters are not simple when you're trying to survive.
Fifth leg is Dylan to throw first. Game on.
He's finding it again. It needs to stay there. And the more he does that, the more he asks questions of the positivity of Cairnsdale.
60.
Because when someone is gunning for you the way that Slevin is right now, you can feel them getting closer and closer.
42.
Considering what's on the line here, this is an exceptional game of darts.
60.
How many times have we seen games like this be really, really cagey, really edgy? Actually be quite poor in terms of quality. This has been immense. These are two players that are seeing a finishing line and instead of meandering towards it, they're running towards it.
95. Dylan, you require 99.
Tops.
59.
Safe. I can understand that shot. He didn't want to miss
24.
tops.
Dylan,
He
you
definitely
require
didn't want to go
40.
low. But he has. But he's in for
shot on the fifth
3-2. And
leg,
this
Dylan
game is
Slevin.
very different now.
Sixth leg is Ace.
Cairnsdale has not even been close to having a dart to win. He's got to create that for himself. No one's going to give it to him.
41.
Well, I was about to say this is the leg where he has the darts to win the match, but by kicking off treblers, he has given Dylan Slevin the impetus.
140.
And look at the venom in which that last dart went in. Tom 40's overturned the throw.
57.
Body language has changed. Shoulders have dropped. Look at the yellow mark on our
100.
graphic. That shows you that Cairnsdale threw first in this leg. If he does not win this leg, he will have to break in the last leg to get through.
99.
Dylan Slevin has the heart of a lion,
83.
but the convictions of a panther.
100.
He's got 6 darts from here to make it 3-3. Excellent dart players show up in the right moments. He's shown up in the last 5 minutes.
50.
It's not ideal. Cairnsdale might smell an opportunity if he can get to a 2-darter. He's not going to do that.
82. Dylan, you require 128.
Needed that just to keep himself an interested part in the leg. Triple 20 for the bull. Well, Ace of Cairnsdale is going to get an opportunity.
98.
Needs a throw to guarantee a poke at the little red bit. But this to send himself into Saturday night. Triple 18. Gets it. Bullseye.
97.
That was thrown so well and was so close, but
Dylan,
could
you
be
require
so far.
30.
Oh my. Millimetres away. This has got to go in. That was
15.
such a hard shot. Now Cairnsdale does get an easier
25.
opportunity to qualify.
He had his wall balls, but this is the moment.
Game shot.
That is the
And
moment
match.
for Ace of Cairnsdale. Look at the relief on his face. Last time he missed out by the narrowest of margins. This time, just about, he has put it right. The man from Essex is there. He qualified through, and just look at what it means. He has gone through an emotional roller coaster today. But those 2 ton plus checkouts has seen him through. That's the difference maker. He beats Dylan Slevin 4-2, and now Slevin has to hope that Killian Heffernan beats Mike Warburton after the break. If Warby wins, he's in alongside Cairnsdale.
Action before the break ensured that Asa Cansdale made his first Saturday night finals here in Series 15. He had to beat Dylan Slevin to guarantee it. He was able to do so by a 4-2 scoreline. So Slevin now needs Mike Warburton to slip up one more time against 4th placed Killian Heffernan. That's coming up in just a short while from now. But we've got a certain Asa Cansdale downstairs with Henry Deacon to see how he's feeling after qualifying for Saturday.
Asa Cansdale, many congratulations. Saturday night for the first time here at the Super Series. You just heard the little piece there and you said, sounds good. Must feel good as well.
Yeah, it definitely sounds good. I have no words. I can't believe it, to be honest with you. I'm just a local player, playing ADC, and then somehow end up in the finals. Like, it's good.
Bit of a roller coaster of a day. Started like it did yesterday, then in the middle it got a little bit sticky, but did it help actually the fact that you knew effectively it was a shootout match? If you win, you win, and it's just between you and Dylan. You didn't have to think about permutations.
Definitely. The first 3 legs went all right, and then I was like a bit in a Twilight Zone moment where I thought, oh, I can actually do it, and then switch back on, hit the double, and I'm in the finals. Like, it's all good.
When Dylan began to charge back, was there a moment where you were beginning to fear the worst?
Oh, 100%. Especially after his last game, I thought 120 average could come in here any time, but held my nerve and won the game.
Into Saturday now, second time of asking. Last time you came narrowly close. You've crossed that line, you've crossed that threshold. Do the goalposts now begin to change, or are you just going to take tomorrow night as it comes?
I'm in the finals, might as well go and try and win it. Might as well try and win it, so yeah. All looking forward to Saturday night.
Few down from Essex?
Definitely, yeah. A lot of them. All the boys there. Be good.
Well, many, many congratulations. We shall see you tomorrow night on a Saturday for the first time. Asa, congratulations.
Cheers. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Yeah, but who's going to join him? This man has been to plenty of Saturday nights here in Portsmouth. He has won on a Saturday night. It is week 3 of Series 15, and Mike Warburton knows that he must win this game if he is to make it once again. He led the table after day 1 with a 4-point cushion,
Killian to throw first.
but against the throw, he's going to have to take out someone who has only lost 1 game today. And because of that loss to Cansdale, that's what put Heffernan on the pile. Because he was running a late charge.
125.
And if you think he's got any sympathy for Mike Warburton, think again. If the adrenaline is flowing and the focus is there, it is likely we're going to get the best version of Warby that we've seen today. I think we're going to need to. Heffernan at times today has played some very, very good darts.
56.
If we're being brutally honest, Warburton hasn't shown up today. But he just needs to once. And tomorrow can be so different.
100.
Yesterday's fixture between these two saw Warburton win by 4 legs to 3. It was a very tight affair. In fact, Warburton made the most of the opportunities he was afforded. Heffernan had 13 darts at a double and only hit 3. This was the game where he found that 137 early in the match.
140.
Some start 8-1 after 9.
It's got to break at some point, right? Might as well do it early and give yourself that little bit of insurance.
57. Mike, you require 81.
Well, that is a risky play in this spot with Heffernan on 167.
Killian, you require
we know he's capable of taking things like this
167.
out.
He almost left 2. So the risk has paid off for now. But when you take risks,
93.
the first thing you need
Mike,
to
you
do
require 32.
when it's put in your lap is press bank. That'll
Ace
work.
on the first leg. Mike
That's the
Warburton.
kind of leg that can do a lot of damage in a
Second
game
leg
like
is
this.
Mike to throw first. Game on.
There's one thing that Mike Warburton needs in this game is character. There's one thing we know he's got in abundance, is character. Because
100.
for Warby, this is a game probably being played as much upstairs as it is with his hands. What's going on between the ears
60.
might be as important to the outcome of this game than what he does with his right hand.
You've got to be in a zen state. A lot of people talk about the flow state. In darts, it's very much about that little slice
81.
of calm. When things are turbulent, which they very much are, can you just come down a little bit? You're going to feel nervous. You're going to feel a little bit uncomfortable. People are going to hit scores against you.
123.
You've got to be very accepting of your circumstances. If you're a victim of your circumstances, you will lose. Because that's where your resilience breaks. If you are not a victim
100.
of what's going on, you are way more likely to win.
As our pal Mace would say, all about PMA, positive mental attitude.
Someone as seasoned as Mike, earlier in his career, might have said, why am I in this position? Why did I have to do this to myself? That actually doesn't matter anymore. What matters is that you're in this position and you still have a chance to get out of it. It's like being given a custodial sentence for 10 years. You're one day from freedom and you realise, what on earth have I been doing here for 9 years and 365 days?
Mike, you require 80.
Actually, no. What you do is you play the situation. And that's what Warburton is doing well here.
40.
But that miss could open up the
Killian,
door for a drawn score.
124.
However, Heffernan's going to have to do something right here. One trouble guaranteed to dart at the ball, two troubles guaranteed dart at the outer ring. Hang on.
99.
Warby's heart would have been in his mouth for a second.
Mike, you require 40.
But he has this opportunity now on double top to double his lead. Simply put, these have to be bread and butter.
Aim shot on the
and
second
double 10 is
leg,
taken.
Mike Warburton.
And Warby's halfway there. Spare a thought for Dylan Slevin right now.
Yeah, he can do nothing.
Third leg is Killian to throw
He
first.
needs his former youth pairs buddy,
Game on.
youth team buddy, to do him a huge favour. But Warburton has finally shown up.
Well, he wants Killian Heffernan from Ireland to transform into Team Ireland to help his former international teammate.
100.
You've also got to consider that Heffernan genuinely thought in the middle of today that he was going to sneak a spot.
81.
He's had a bit of a break since losing to Cairnsdale by 4-2. He's had to lick his own wounds over the last 60 minutes. He's watched everybody else go through the mill, and he knows that his journey ends after this.
57.
He's been through an emotional roller coaster. Just look at him in the background. He looks a little bit different to what we saw earlier on today. He was full of
43.
focus. When you know it's not possible, your facial expressions do change without you even knowing it.
Well, we see it particularly in longer course games, say the World Match Play of the World Championship, where somebody finds themselves 3-4 sets down, or they find themselves 15-10 down at a race to 16. Just the whole facial expression, everything, it's just about your demeanor just naturally changes. And the fact he's out, it's round robin play, we say it so often, that natural adrenaline
60.
just courses out your body. He's not able to play with that same air edge that he did a couple of games ago because he knows that the objective he set out to achieve cannot be reached.
So he's got to change the goalposts. You said it to Asa just now. Do the goalposts change?
125.
For him, he said he wants to win Saturday night. I like that. Just doesn't want to be a competitor. But that wasn't even a consideration 20 minutes ago.
100.
By the way, that was one heck of a relieved young man.
Do you blame him? That's probably one of the best games he's ever played. Not best in numbers, best in situation.
Literally, I walked
70.
into the interview room and he was on his haunches, just still in disbelief as to what he's just achieved. Warby might have to work a little bit harder to set out what he wanted to achieve.
60.
Troubleless
Killian,
visits
you
are coming
require
back.
93.
Just nice and high on the single.
53.
That's fine.
Mike, you require
He
157.
needs to better his biggest finish of the group if he wants a 3-0 lead. Wrong treble.
And so Heffernan here looking at double top to reduce the gap back down to 2-1.
Killian, you require 40.
To keep Warby thinking. To keep his compatriot in the race. To give himself a
third leg.
better
Killian
chance
Heffernan.
of getting out of this group.
Fourth
Back
leg
to
is from
2-1
Mike to
and
throw
Warburton
first.
now.
Game on.
Yes, he has the darts. But Heffernan just beginning to get to his tail.
This is a classic Group C situation, isn't it? We have said for, what, 4 years now?
60.
If you play 10 games on Thursday and Friday afternoon, 12 points might get you there. 14 points, 99% of the time, will.
Incredibly, Nico, it'll be 4 years and a fortnight.
121.
4 years and a fortnight since this incredible location opened up when Kieran Tian won the opening night, September the 3rd, 2022.
85.
You've got Group C and Group B action on September the 3rd. In week 5.
I'll be there. Of course I'm there. Of course I'm here.
That's there.
180.
Things are getting very interesting again. At 2-0 up, you were thinking Warburton's going to roll him. Averaging 100.
41.
Then he's reverted back to what he's done all day long. I don't think Warburton's going to start in the bullseye here
140.
because in this spot you really have to. 25 and 260s to leave 170.
$135.
Full level
Killian,
game.
you require 60.
And for best of 3 to see who's going to join Asa Cansdale into tomorrow night. It's tops 2 in hand for Heffernan. Potential 11 darter here.
20.
Will be back for more. Has time. Plenty of time.
$60. Killian, you require 40.
I think that's a face of a player with the realisation that he's about to go into the best of 3. That's exactly what we're doing.
Killian Heffernan.
Best of 3 legs to see who qualifies. Effectively,
Fifth leg
Heffernan
is
is
Killian to
into
throw
back for
first.
Slevin.
Game on.
That break of throw has disappeared.
This
One
is beginning to change face. Warby came storming
180.
out the traps, led 2-0. Heffernan's brought it back to 2-2, and all of a sudden he kicks off Max.
95.
Goodness me, what is Warby feeling? What is Dylan Slevin feeling right now? Oh, hang on a second. What's going on here? Good, good. We don't need a 9 darter right now. There's too much drama as there
81.
is. Now is not the time for a 9 dart leg. Let's save that for later.
No, hang on a sec. If Heffernan had hit a 9, that would have been good news for Warburton.
43.
You might think I'm crazy for saying that, but taking a 3-2 lead with an incredible moment like that would have given Heffernan the shakes, which means Warburton could have exposed him in the last 2 legs of the contest. As it stands right now, Warburton's biggest problem is he's not scoring
95.
enough. Too many treble-less visits.
Well, look at the gap in this leg. I know Warby's had a visit less, but it doesn't matter even if he fills it up. He's going to find himself behind the 8 ball.
Killian, you
He's going to
require
effectively find himself a visit
145.
behind.
Effectively, one player is under pressure in this game, one is not. That's the difference. Just because somebody is further up the table
65.
doesn't make them favourite. You have to be able to read the situation to understand what people are going through. Round robin play is so different to knockout.
Think about it, Warby. Watch your work, son.
59.
He's watched his work.
I love how
Then
you
you
said that
require
to someone
80.
15 years older than you, like he was 25 years younger than you. Oh, that might just be the reprieve of the century.
40.
Can you imagine the scenes if Warby were to get to the bull?
Mike, you require 164.
We'll go the traditional way for it. And he won't find the first double 20. So Heffernan will have 3 more at tops to put himself in a leg win in this match.
100.
But to put Dylan Slevin to within a leg
Killian, you
of
require
qualify
40.
through to tomorrow night's final. Warby can only hope here.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
There
Killian
wasn't any hope
Heffernan.
there. And there might not be much time
6th
left
leg
for
is
him.
Mike to throw first. Game on.
He has to win the 2 remaining legs in this game. Well, he's got to hope there's 2 remaining legs and has to win the pair.
That's a good answer, isn't it?
180.
Second one of the game. He hasn't had that many today. I make that only his 3rd. His
81.
8th of the group. What he would give for 2 more? 2 more might be
100.
enough to get him across the line. Chuck in a couple of doubles as well, just for good measure.
What do you give for a spell of 12 and 15 right now? What do you give for a spell where he just has 2 clean legs?
100.
Very easy setup here saying it, but he's halfway towards getting 1 clean leg on the board.
You understand how good a player you can be when you need to win 2 legs back to back. The person
100.
who epitomises that the most in the last week is Zvonimir Lesic. He needed to win back-to-back legs on Saturday night to keep himself in with a shout. His back-to-back legs were 11-11.
81.
That'll do
Mike,
it.
you require 121.
And he's got 6 from here, Mike Warburton, to win this particular leg. And to send us to a 1-leg shootout to see who will join Asa Cansdale into Saturday night.
97.
And it's one of those situations, if it was to be the case, as it looks likely, that Killian Heffernan is effectively playing for Dylan Slevin. It's a straight shootout involving 2 players, but the other players hoping for another player to do their
96.
job.
Mike, you require 24.
Darts by proxy. Yeah, that's only if we go the last leg.
Killian, you require 143.
This is the first opportunity for Heffernan to put Dylan Slevin in Saturday night.
Could he? No is the answer. Warby's back, but he's looking at double 3, and if he doesn't get it, he could find himself
Mikey
in the trapdoor.
6.
This is awful. Is he going to split this? That's gutsy. And wonderful.
Leg, Mike Warburton.
You can take your 1-4-3s, your 1-5-6s, anything, starting with a 1. But I tell you what, if you can take out 6 in 2 darts to keep yourself in, that takes awesome, awesome power and focus.
It was only a check out of 6, but my word, was that gutsy.
99.
It's one of the best checkouts of the group, that, right there. One of the smallest of the bunch as well.
And look at how well that first dart's planted. This has been a seesaw of emotions. God forbid what Dylan Slevin's going through right now backstage.
He's living every dart. Basically put
100.
Warburton has to break. What he would give to leave 2-2-1 after this. He's not going to do that. He's going to stay up top.
60.
And he can't find a treble, so there's 1 point between them in the whole game.
Heffernan hasn't had a match start. Incidentally, this is the first game all session to go the distance. And Heffernan, because of those 2 trebles, has left himself on the big fish. Warby needs another to leave a finish. Oh no, it's gone awry.
Yeah,
Heffernan's got 6.
That second dart was a disaster. He couldn't even finish after the treble 5. This is getting more than precarious now. And with that treble, Heffernan's got something else on his mind. Can he hit the bullseye?
Oh my goodness, it was the width of a wire away. He's going to be back for more. But that in itself might have been enough to have just rattled the cage of Warby. He finds a ton. He's on something.
Killian, you require 25.
But he cannot control the situation any further from here. Heffernan is going to get more match darts. He's going to have 2 opportunities to win this match and to send Dylan Slevin through. It's double 4.
21.
It's not there. How many times as a player do you practice 1-2-1 for moments like this?
He needs a Johnny Clayton special. And right now. Bull for him. He's had 1 dart to get through. Heffernan has had 3 to put Slevin through. He gets more.
Double 2. What a key component this double's been to this game. And it's that double that sends Dylan Slevin through to Saturday night. Mike Warburton, so understandably, is crestfallen because overnight he had a 4-point lead. He won every single game on Thursday, but just 1 win out of 5 on Friday sees his hopes of making it through the finals night derailed. Dylan Slevin, by the skin of his teeth, has made it through. He's going to join Asa Cansdale in tomorrow night's final. We've got 1 more game to go. Arna Spey and Kieran Ford go head-to-head next. Well, the final game of the group is a meeting between 5th and 6th position, and neither player can move on from that point. Kieran Ford and Arne Spey going head-to-head in what we are going to call the Wooden Spoon Derby. For Kieran, today actually began with a little bit of hope, a little bit of optimism. In fact, if he wins this game, he can move up to 4th place. For Arne, he is stuck to the basement. Poor basement. Before the break, we saw Dylan Slevin confirm his place through to tomorrow night's final. And that was because Killian Heffernan did him 100. A solid, beating Mike Warburton in the only game in this session to go 4-3. And so it'll be Cansdale, 60. It'll be Slevin that progress their way through to tomorrow night's final. What incredible drama, Nico. What 51. Incredible drama we've seen over the course of the last couple of hours.
I'm still 45. Trying to put it into words on my own brain. If you'd drawn this up at the start of play today at around 5-1, I would have said, that's not going to happen. But that's the beauty of live sport, isn't it? Live sport does not have a script.
121.
That's why people watch it. That's why we love it.
95.
That's why people like watching certain series on Pluto TV as well, because they don't know what's going to happen. It's why people who have
63
anxiety don't like live sport, because they don't know what's going to happen. What's going to happen here? I threw that very, very quickly.
Like a whippet in a Yorkshire Dale.
That's the second time you've used that this week.
Kieran, you require 30.
Can he just float it over the top?
No score.
Well, he tried to, but could have snuffed a way through.
Ah, that's the littler route for 111. Somebody's been paying attention.
95. Kieran, you require 30.
Double 13. That doesn't work. So that's why you shouldn't leave
20.
Odd number
Arne,
doubles.
You require 16. Game shot on the first leg.
That's why you should leave even number
Second
doubles.
Leg is Kieran to throw first. Game on.
You know that hairstyle that Kieran's got?
140.
It's reminded me of something for the last couple of days. I just couldn't put my finger on it until now. Looks like the kid from Liar Liar.
55.
You know the kid that makes sure that Jim Carrey can't lie for a day?
85.
What, Max?
Yeah.
Max being a grass, basically.
55.
Just be wary of the claw, because nobody can escape the claw.
95.
I did have one suggestion in the gallery.
89.
The wonderful dungeon that we have here at the Live Lounge. What about Shaggy from the Scooby-Doo films?
Well, ordinarily you'd be right. We've got too many Shaggies in this sport. We do. Joe Mernon, Scott Williams. There's probably
73.
others.
Kieran, you require 47.
Double 16. This caused them a lot of problems earlier.
Game shot
it's
on the
not
second
happening
leg.
right here.
Kieran Ford.
It's
Third leg
1-1.
is Arne to throw first. Game on.
Well, we've got a bit of time, haven't we, Nico? Let's look ahead to tonight's action. Group B gets underway from 10 o'clock on Pluto TV.
31.
Overnight, Cloud Bevan leads the way on 6 points. Very good night for him, but everything's open for interpretation.
It is. Based on the evidence of what we've seen this afternoon, a 2-point cushion for Bevan will feel less than comfortable after Warburton has not been able to use a 4-point cushion.
100.
And with Bevan playing Game 1 and Game 3 tonight, he must start well. He must. because if he doesn't, he will be caught
40.
and overtaken potentially by enough parties to put him in the bottom half of the table. Well, bottom two. Let's put it that way. There's no half in 5 players.
There's 2 sections you want to be. Well, there's 2 sections in the group. There's only one you want to be in. That's the
96.
top 3, because they will join Asa Cansdale, Dylan Slevin, and Andy Bartons in tomorrow night's final here at the Live Lounge.
Yeah, and judging by what
90.
Asa was saying, we're going to get a lot of Essex people making their way to Portsmouth come Saturday night, which could be fun.
Well, it'll be lively.
123. Kieran, you require
There'll be
91.
a few people that have booked tickets hoping to see Jose de Sousa tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah. He's got to make it first. Double 16 again.
Game shot on the third leg. Kieran Ford.
This is coming a little bit too late,
Fourth
isn't
leg
it?
is Kieran to throw first. Game on.
His combination finishing this week, can't really fault. He's had 3-ton plus checkers there. He's had a few finishes like that. And yes, the 148, the 102. His problem's been when he's had 3 in hand at a double. Simple as that. Because the pop finishes, the combination stuff's actually been quite handy.
44.
But when he's missed, and we've seen it a few times, he misses in clusters.
45.
That is something you can't do here in any game.
137.
Judging by Arna's experience here now, this is his 5th visit. It's always A and C.
86.
He's just about to complete his 125th game here at the Modus Super Series without a Saturday.
134.
And this time Kieran doesn't just about make his way through to the final day of the week.
100.
So he's going to be going home a day earlier than planned.
Yeah, he's not going to try and top trump his good pal, James Buckby, who lost, of course, in the
43.
final of week
Kieran,
1
you're
to
145.
Darren Beveridge. We are going to end the trend of Scottish winners in this series, mainly because there's not a Scottish player left in the field. We did have
65.
one,
Arnie,
Jim
you require
McEwen, but he withdrew
143.
on Monday. So a new nation will be represented
53. Kieran, you require
in
80.
Champions Week 15. Could see a first ever Portuguese player if de Sousa prevails. Ford looking at double 10.
Game shot
To
on the
put
fourth
himself
leg.
3-1
Kieran
to the good in
Ford.
this contest.
5th leg is Arnold to throw first. Game on.
What are these games like to play in when it's all pretty much said and done?
It's really hard.
81.
Been in the situation in 2020 when we were doing this from home. I remember playing, I think it was against Scott Mitchell. I averaged 106.
100.
But I played so much in the previous weeks. I was in quite a lot of pain. And all I wanted to do was get to the end of the match. I had no idea that I was playing so well. And someone said, oh, you just averaged 106. I said, I don't care. I just wanted it to be over. Because I was in so much discomfort.
45.
As a result, I wouldn't play for the rest of the year. But if you are in the shoes of these guys right now, something kicks
100.
in. And it is, I want to end with a win. I want to end on a positive. I don't want to end with a whimper.
85.
Do you ever play in the Southampton studio?
Never.
Good chat. Let's move on. Arna Spey closing in on leg 5.
I went full Vincent van der Voort there. No.
50.
Well, he's left himself on the big fish.
$101. Arnie, you require
Curiously,
170.
so has Kieran. We could be ending with the first one to finish a leg
60.
this week.
Kieran, you require 170.
Well, this would be some way to wrap it up. But the big fish will go begging for Kieran Ford. It's all about just getting the points.
94. Arnie,
He
you require
wins
110.
this particular game, because of his difference, he's unable to kibosh
90.
Killian Heffernan.
Kieran, you require 76.
He put himself on 10.0 legs difference. This a 4-1 win. This to end with a win.
56. Arnie, you require 20.
This has been his best double all week.
No score.
But if he can't find it now,
Kieran, you
he
require
might
20.
not find it again in this building in 2026.
Game shot.
Well,
And the
that
match,
is that.
Ford.
Kieran Ford gets the better of Arne Spade by 4-1. Kieran probably had ideas of grandeur at the beginning of the day, particularly when he got the better of Mike Warburton 4-1 for starters. Didn't quite work out for him, but he does get a win to end, beating Arne Spade by 4-1. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Kieran Ford get the better of Arne Spade by 4-1, but the drama most certainly came in the two games before. Asa Cansdale guaranteed his qualification top of the group, courtesy of a 4-2 win over Dylan Slevin. He then had to sweat it out in the game between Killian Heffernan and Mike Warburton. Warburton missed a dart at the ball to qualify. Heffernan would win 4-3. So this is how the table finished up. Asa Cansdale and Dylan Slevin making it through. 14 points at Asa, 12 for Dylan. His superior legs difference over Mike, the telling factor. Killian Heffernan and Kieran Ford both finished on 10 points. Dead level legs difference. It was the legs one for Killian, which sees him finish just above Kieran, whilst Arne Spade picked up that one win at the beginning of yesterday's session. Unfortunately for him, that was as good as it got. Dylan Slevin is probably the most relieved man in Portsmouth. And I can imagine after that game with Asa, what goes through your head? Do you almost go into that feeling of this isn't going to happen, or do you have to try and forever stay the optimist?
I don't know. I went through it there, so many mixed emotions. But look, to have a fellow Irishman going into the last game, you know, like I've played with Killian since I started playing darts. I played with him twice with the Ireland youths, like, you know. So I know Killian has the game, and he proved it there today. That if he got the 5 wins, like he could have been sitting here with you, you know. But look, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm just happy.
Those 7 legs in that game 14 must have been like turmoil for yourself.
Well, look, I won't say what I want to say, but no, like fair play to the 2 boys. You know, it was a thriller as well. Like you didn't really want to see it go 4-0 or 4-1 to Killian or whatever. Like you wanted to see a good hard fought game between the 2 boys. Look, unlucky to Mike as well. Like, you know, he played well yesterday, bet us all, and they just didn't go for him today, unfortunately.
Come back to you in just a second. Let's talk about the end of that game and just a word and a thought on Mike Warburton. Everything that went so right yesterday just went so wrong today.
Yeah, you play this game long enough, you'll be in that position where you feel like the ground is falling below you. And it looked early today like he was playing with the weight on his shoulders. He had a 4-point cushion, and we said if he wins 2 games, he's going to be through. It proved to be the case, judging by the end numbers. But what was happening well yesterday wasn't happening on the whole today. He was still very straight. He wasn't veering left and right into the 5 and the 1. His doubles were poor from the start. He had a really bad first game in that department. He didn't really recover. But when he was playing well in round 5 in that deciding game, it felt like he was getting what he needed to get towards the end, but then just came up a little bit short. When he leaves this place, he will understand that it was a game of 2 halves. Brilliant yesterday, not so brilliant today. He shouldn't really have been in that position, but it's something he can learn from going into 2027.
Wrexham fan, and just like Wrexham on Monday, bit of late heartbreak for him. Killian Heffernan, this 2-2. When this went in, this must have been a bit of relief, mustn't it, for yourself?
Yeah. Look, as I was saying to you before we came on, when he had the 170, like, it was, do you go for it or do you not? And I was hoping he would have laid it up, because like he's doubling today. I'd say it was well in the 60s, 70s. But look, he got the win, and I'm just delighted.
Let's talk about your performances today, because we saw the excellent in there with 111 average. But was there also times where maybe you just left yourself a little bit vulnerable, left yourself a little bit wanting?
Yeah, like I don't know. With me, I don't. To be honest, I don't really understand myself with darts. Like, I don't know whether to put too much pressure on myself or not put pressure on myself. Like, I came in this morning not putting pressure on myself, and kind of didn't, like, darts were slipping, darts were going in this way, that way. If I was hitting a treble 20, they were going to the left or to the right. They weren't sitting nice for me. But then I think it was after, second or third game when I played Kieran and averaged 111. I just started putting pressure on myself, and just everything just started to click then, really, like.
But a great week for yourself. I mean, it's been a long week for yourself, but it's been a profitable week. Obviously, that win on the Challenge Tour, now into a Super Series Saturday night. Is it a case of when it clicks, it really does click? Is it about now kind of finding that on a more consistent scale?
Yeah, like after the Challenge Tour win, like I was very surprised myself that I only dropped below 90 once. Like, that, for me, that's massive to go, 6 games in a row with a 90 plus. Doesn't really come too often to me. And then when I hit the 111, 100 averages don't even come to me too often. Do you know, I've been struggling for the last, I don't know how long, 4 or 5 months, But now I'm only starting getting back into it. You know, ever since you fall off tour, like, you're playing way more darts. Like, you've Modus ADCs during the week, Dev Tour, Challenge Tour. You know, like, you can play a lot more, and a lot of tournaments at home you can play as well. So just starting to get back into it now, and hopefully tomorrow will click for me.
Absolutely fun. You fit at the right time of the season. We'll have another little chat with you in just a second. Just quickly, a word on Asa Cansdale. He won the group in the end. Sorry to bring that up. But he's into Saturday night, and my word was he relieved. He went through the mill of emotions there, didn't he?
Yeah, we thought he was likely yesterday morning. We said that based on his previous experience that the next logical step for Asa was to find his way into the top 2 of a Group C. He's able to do that, and he did it the hard way as well. Some people do make a Saturday and they do it with time to spare. He needed every single thing that he had, and he's broken new ground in his darts career. So I think the pressure's off him come Saturday night, because I think he's already broken that ground and felt like he's won something here this week. But there are players like Dylan who really want to get into that winner's circle, a bit like his mate Mr. Tian, who was the first winner here 4 years ago. He knows it. He knows it.
For yourself, the second half of the season could be really profitable. Obviously, the Challenge Tour win last week. If you can get over the line here, you got Champions Week in October. This really would solidify a really good end to your first year away from tour, wouldn't it?
Yeah, like when I came here this week, like, the last 2 or 3 weeks I've been playing well back home, and I just said to myself, like, just go in and throw your darts. As you said, if it clicks, like, it clicks. I had a very bad Monday. I think I only had 1 or 2 wins, but like, I'm not the type of person to bring that into the next stage. You know what I mean? But it kind of came with me as well. You try and put it to the back of your head, but it's always going to come to the front. But look, I'm just happy to be in tomorrow night, and I just hope it goes the way I want it to go.
You owe Killian Heffernan a pint of Guinness, by the way.
I owe more than a pint of Guinness. I own 5 or 6 of them, I'd say.
Well, many congratulations. You're there. We shall see you tomorrow night. Many congrats, Dylan.
Thank
you. I
you.
shall see you later on this evening. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next, the Richie Burnett Tungsten Talk. Now, I did this interview, and it's everything that you would expect from Richie Burnett and more. That'll be a bit of fun. That's coming up in a few moments' time. Then we've got Group B action. Dom Taylor looking to make it through to finals night. Jose de Souza also very much in the mix, but it's Cloud Bevan who leads the way going into Friday evening's action. We're underway from 10 o'clock for that. And then all eyes on finals night tomorrow evening, 7:30 p.m. here on Pluto TV, to see who's going to join the 2 Scots, Mrs. Campbell and Darren Beveridge, into Champions Week. Someone's going to break that Scotland threshold, though, in Series 15. And then Colin Osborne, the ever-present, will be back as Week 4 gets underway on Monday morning from 9:30. Well, what a dramatic afternoon we've seen here at the Live Lounge. Slevin is through, as is Asa. He played his aces. He played to perfection. From all of us here, take care. Bye for now.
The Modus Super Series!
Derek Coulson for Destiny.
It's that! Dom Taylor! Yeah! Absolutely! Biggest of all fish!
Reels it in.
Yeah! What an incredible record!
Everything you wanted.
He does it. Henry caught the floor.
A champion tonight.
The bullseye.
This will be amazing.
Unbelievable. Oh, what a time for that! It's matched out. Oh,
That is special.
incredible.
Last chance. That is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League night!